Hello, everyone, and welcome back to season 3, episode. Oh shit! What's the episode?
It's episode 7.
7. Okay. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to season 3, episode 7 of Series of Geektastic Events, the podcast where we dig into the shows, channels, and childhood memories that shaped a generation.
That's right. And today we're diving into the slime-soaked, cartoon-filled, laugh-out-loud world of Nickelodeon.
Whether you grew up with Rugrats, Drake and Josh, or iCarly, or you still yell,
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
Like SpongeBob every Monday morning, this episode is for you.
We'll be talking about the history, the hits, the tragic and dark behind-the-scenes content, and maybe even a few forgotten gems. So grab your orange blimp and buckle up.
Say, Nick 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 Nickelodeon.
Beautiful. Beautiful, Lila. Good job. Round of applause for Lila in the chat. Round of applause. I guess they didn't want to applaud for you. How rude.
Wow!
Wow! Okay,
Wow.
Crisply is applauding. Guys, Crisply is applauding. That's your new name, Crispy.
Thank you very much.
You gotta clap them cheeks, emote, because that would work too.
What? Inappropriate!
Your cheeks on your face, bro.
Okay, where's Juan? Sero's being sus. Sero's being sus!
Or bongos. Bongos are clapping.
Bongo cat, yes!
Yeah, that's the round of applause for you. Anyways, yes. Nickelodeon, guys. It's gonna be a long journey.
Yes.
Ba, ba, ba.
It really is. We got a lot to dive into.
Yeah.
Like
yeah.
square butts. And
yeah.
I can't get over it, man. It is so good. Oh my god. The early 2000s were a trip. Late 90s, early 2000s. What a trip.
Yeah, very much so. But before we get into that, we're gonna go back. Before Nickelodeon was even a name. So, before it was Nickelodeon, it was a little local test broadcast channel in Columbus, Ohio, in 1977.
It makes so much sense.
Yeah,
now.
It all came from Ohio, guys. Everything's connected.
So much more sense.
Everything's connected.
Wow.
And this entire local test broadcast was made for one particular kid show named Pinwheel, which I don't know if I ever saw anything from this show, but I vaguely recognize the vibes, and I don't know if that's because of something else or if I've ever seen anything. I'm gonna show you the opening credits because it's a trip.
I've been researching this for weeks and had no idea. That's crazy.
So I'm gonna stream it to you, Lila, so that you can see it live, obviously, with me. But let's take a look at these credits here. Excuse me. Go, please. All right, so make sure you guys can hear it. Okay.
knew you weren't gonna like it, Crispy.
I know. I'm gonna be real. I also don't like. It's a little creepy. And you can see here. So, aside, like a little bit different from like other puppet shows, because this is very puppet heavy. They still are using the string and like string to limb puppet movement thing. I miss Elmo. Okay, I will say that this show was vaguely about competing with Sesame Street. Because, so the girl that made it, Dr. Vivian Horner, she was a director of research on a PBS series called The Electric Company. I know.
Okay.
I know. They lose. And I'm gonna tell you, Crispy, kids loved it. So I don't know what was wrong with those kids, but it is definitely a little creepy. It's a little creepy. But I kind of like vibe, and it kind of reminds me of something, but it's kind of eerie. I don't know. I don't know if you got that feeling as well, Lila, but when I first watched it, I was like,
no, it's eerie as
it's a little, It's
eerie.
It's also a very diverse cast for the 80s. I was not surprised. I like expecting that. There was a whole black person and an Asian person in that.
That Asian person took me by surprise.
I know that they diverse. They were doing diverse back then. I don't know. It was crazy. You don't realize how good Jim Henson's puppets are until you see creepy ones. I mean, yeah, they were kind of creepy. I won't lie. They are. But this whole show, Pinwheel, was created after Sesame Street blew up in the 60s and 70s. So it was a direct competitor / inspired by Sesame Street. So
I really call it that.
I mean, it was very successful. It is the whole reason Nickelodeon is a thing, which is so crazy. So on this local network, on the Columbus, Ohio network, their broadcast that they did, it would air every single day from 7 a.m. to 5 p.m. Just Pinwheel. Pinwheel, and it was also no commercials. So in between Pinwheel, there would be little skits or little short things, short little. They weren't really episodes. Some of them were skits. Some of them were this guy who was a mime performing. Some of them were just the puppets talking. It was a whole thing. So this whole program was just Pinwheel for how many hours? 10 hours?
Fuck no.
Yeah, so just 10 hours of that show, man. And kids were loving it. They were loving it so much that they extended the hours from 7 a.m. to 9 p.m. So it was on air for 14 hours a day, every day.
Oh my god.
This shit was like the Cocomelon of the 80s. You throw that on the TV, your kid's occupied for the whole day. You don't gotta worry about them. They just have nightmares. Yeah, they just become psychopaths. It's whatever. But yeah, no, this was people were watching this, which is crazy. Then boomers ain't right. Was it just the same shit for 14 hours? How many different episodes of the show do you have? So I think the total was, here, let me double check. I'm pretty sure it was 260. I believe it was 260 episodes. Yeah. Total of 260 episodes were produced between, oh no, that was only between 1977 and 1984. Wait, no, that's right. 1977 was when it was, yeah. So between 1977 and its stop date, it was 260. So they were making quite a few, but... And they also had, like, the other skits in between. And then they added new shows once they got to Nick, but it was mostly just Pinwheel. Pinwheel was the embodiment of this channel. And then it would share like a channel with another broadcast network. And so when they stopped airing at 9 p.m. from 9 p.m. to the next morning, there would be some other network showing stuff. And that's how it continued for a while. I'll let you know when it gets to the point where we have like the 24-hour Nick. But for the most part, in this beginning stage, it's going to be just like morning to like mid-evening, late evening, maybe. Yeah, so this show, as I said, was quite successful, creepily, that Vivian Horner was able to expand into a full national television channel in 1979. So it took her 2 years between her Ohio broadcast to get to what would become Nickelodeon, which is kind of an awesome feat. Like, she kind of did that. She did have help though, obviously. Like she had Warner Amex Satellite Entertainment, which actually wasn't called that. Then it fused with American Express and shit. But like, we're gonna just say Warner Amex for right now because there's too much like intercompany like fusing, expanding, shooting off. Like, so much happens with their companies, like their father companies and their mother companies and whatever, sister companies, all of them. There's a lot of drama, a lot of litigation. I'm not about that part. But anyways, they successfully expand into a full national television channel, and Vivian is not the one that named the network. She actually she's the one that chose it, but she isn't the one that came up with the name, right? So we have... Oh, we're in an ad break. Should I wait? No, I'm going to continue. So Vivian asked her coworkers to give out name suggestions. Is Lila dead? I think she is. Oh, look at this elephant. Cute. Sorry, I got distracted by the message. Oh, I see her now, moving. So... one of her coworkers, Sandy Kavanaugh, who was actually the producer of Pinwheel, took inspiration from old movie theaters that were called Nickelodeons, which I had never seen this in my life, but I got a picture here. There were movie theaters called Nickelodeon. I don't even know, like, why were they named that? I don't know. So okay, also, Vivian didn't even like the name Nickelodeon. She just, like, chose it because it was the best option for then, and she was gonna, like, come up with something better later. But, obviously, it stuck, so. Oh, maybe, could be a nickel? You could buy a ticket with a nickel? That's a good theory. I don't know if it's right, but it's a good theory. Yeah, so they were named partially after these movie theaters, which is fun. Which I think there are still functioning, working Nickelodeon theaters. I saw a website to like book a reservation with one. I think they are. Huh?
Did they copyright the name?
I don't know. They must not have been able to. They must not have. I don't know. Interesting. Okay, where was I?
Ask me a question, but I totally forgot what it was now.
Bruh.
And now I want to know if they copyrighted the name.
Let's look up. let's take a second to look it up. I want to see, because if they are still in existence, then yeah, there's still a Nickelodeon theater in South Carolina. Yeah, it's a nonprofit cinema. I don't know. Let's see, did Nickelodeon copy
trademarked?
The logos, titles, and characters are trademarked. But I don't know if the actual... Oh, no, it says, yes, Nickelodeon has copyrighted its name. But what about the theaters, then?
No idea.
Let me see.
That's weird. Yeah, I don't know. Huh. No idea. See, these are the things we think about as we're streaming, not beforehand.
Yeah, no. Actually. I don't know, man. It doesn't say. I mean, I would assume they would have to make an exception since they took the name from the theater. No? Yeah, they have to be grandfathered in because they existed before. Oh, it is actually because it was a nickel. I just looked it up. What can a nickel buy? And a seat in a movie theater. Yeah, so it was literally called that because it costs a nickel. That's so... Imagine paying a nickel for a movie these days.
Yeah, right?
That's crazy. That's so fun. Cool. Okay. I found a whole thing about the museum that they have for it. Interesting. All right. Sorry, guys. We got distracted. You know how we are. It happens. So, where was I? Oh, yeah. So, Vivian Horner was the president of Nickelodeon, since she was, the founder. But in 1980, so a year after they expanded to a full network, they hired, or not necessarily Vivian, but Warner Amex hired Cyril Schneider, who I was like, Schneider? Hello? Is this some like hidden lore? But I looked it up and they're not related, so it's not hidden lore. It's just a very eerie coincidence. Very eerie coincidence. That's not even a real state? I know. Ohio's so fake. No, my shirt has a hole in it. It's my favorite comfy shirt. No, guys, I'm gonna cry. Okay, it's fine. Anyways,
No.
back to this. So these next few years with Schneider in the top dog spot are known as the green vegetable era. And you might be wondering, what does that even mean? Well, parents like to feed their kids green vegetables, and so does Nickelodeon. They made shows focused on parents and what parents think is appropriate for or good for their children to watch, instead of what kids actually wanted to watch. So a lot of it was very bland, very like cookie cutter, very kiddish in like an extreme way, because they didn't want to like combat the parents, right? In their first couple of years. Shows were added to the thing, to the whole broadcasting station, but Pinwheel was still like a prominent figure in that, which Pinwheel, man, creepy as ever, but very successful still. And they also still were not doing the commercials. So no commercials. It was a commercial-free channel, which actually was like kind of enticing to Warner. What is it? Warner? Yeah. Damn, I can't find what it's called. Yeah, Warner Amex. There we go. Because a lot of other stations were like, commercial heavy, and it kind of gave them an edge over some of the other kids networks, I guess. But ultimately that didn't really work out because basically by the end of 1984, they had lost $10 million. Yeah, they had a $10 million loss by 1984. And they were also last place among all other US cable channels. So it wasn't really going well in the 1980s so far for this what we now know is a huge channel production company, whatever you want to call it. I don't actually know what. I just call it a channel, but like whatever it is.
It's a whole corporation.
Yeah, now it's like more than just a channel. It's like it's like it grew. And then it also shrunk again because those growths kind of just died out. We'll get into that in the time, but yeah, no. A lot of stuff has gone well and failed for them, which is interesting. So yes.
Lots of hits, lots of misses.
Yes. And some of the hits become misses is what the big thing is, I think. So 1984, they hit a huge loss. And we also have a... No. Where am I? Yes. Okay. We also have MTV during this whole thing, right? So MTV, huge. Crazy. I remember watching. I have so many home videos of my like dad just filming the TV on the MTV channel. I'm just like, dude, that's so funny. You couldn't just like look up a YouTube video. He just recorded on the camcorder. So funny. So during this time, we also have MTV, and they are sister or sibling like channels. They're owned by the same broadcasting station. This is where Sero discovered her love for butts. That's not true. No. That's not true.
Square butts.
Yeah, we'll get into square butts later, guys. Get ready for that. So, they're owned by the same broadcasting thing, and Warner Amex decides to make a spin-off for those two, MTV and Nickelodeon, and call it MTV Networks. So Nickelodeon and MTV are under MTV Networks, and this new subsidiary is handed over to a man named Bob Pittman. And this hiring decision leads to Schneider leaving Nickelodeon because he did not like Pittman at all. He didn't like his idea of home television. He didn't like his like idea of, I don't know, comedy intelligence. I'm not really sure what else there was to it. Like, they didn't dive into the drama, but he really didn't like him because he left the same year. He left 1984, early 1984, so before the ultimate, like, hey, you lost $10 million. But a lot of it probably, stemmed from some of his leadership decisions. And we had a changeover in president. So this is where Geraldine Laybourne took her place in place of his face. I can't even remember his name already. Schneider. Duh. Cyril Schneider, that's his name. So, Geraldine Laybourne is known as one of, like, the golden age presidents of Nickelodeon. Like, she is seen as one of the biggest successes in Nickelodeon's history as a president. We'll get into her a little bit more in a second. I just want to wrap back around because we got to talk about the green slime. We got to talk about its origins. Where did it come from? Where did it come from? Where did it go?
Where did it go from?
Cotton Eye Slime.
Slime!
So, in 1981, there was a Canadian sketch comedy series called You Can't Do That aired and became a channel, Nickelodeon channel's first big hit. So, a Canadian sketch comedy series. And this series, along with many of the series we come to know and love later on, featured the green slime. So that was the origin. 1981, only 2 years after it premiered as a national network, it became green slime, identified. Like, green slime was there from the beginning. And I have a video that I want us. Let me see if it's not capturing right. That one video was thinner than the other one. Okay, so this is a clip of You Can't Do That on television.
I just don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Now, I will say this slime looks a lot different than the slime I know. This slime looks like not the same recipe. It looks a little weird. And it's very watery. Like, some of these... This one has, a lot of clips of different people getting slimed on this show. And some of them are eating the slime, just, full on eating it. And then there was, a rainbow slime.
Edible?
Oh my gosh.
How do you get this stuff out? Well, it usually washes out with water.
Okay, I hate when these things pop up. I'm in the middle of showing a video. How do you get rid of those? Mini player? No. Stop! Okay, we're just gonna. You guys can see my Hunger Games addiction recently, and also my Dark Souls addiction, and also my Selena Gomez and Benny Blanco addiction. There's a lot going on in that recommendation screen you just saw. Anyways, so that's where the green slime originated from. I didn't even know about this show until I did this research. I've never heard about it in my life. I have no idea.
First for me.
Okay, so let's get into the golden age. Let's talk about the good stuff before we get into the downfall. So, with Laybourne in control of the network, it began to flourish. And as I said, many call this the golden age. Pittman, MTV Network's big man, helped Nickelodeon by getting some of MTV's people to come over and help Nickelodeon. So Fred Siebert and Alan Goodman, who I'll just be calling Fred and Alan, because their company's called Fred Allen Inc. So I think that's so fun. Okay, but yes, Fred and Alan, I'll just call them that because they're in this quite a bit. They got a lot of they've gotten a lot of help from Fred and Alan throughout the years. So Fred and Alan, who previously made a bunch of MTV channel IDs, so when the logo shows up on shows or in between for commercials and stuff, the fun animations that MTV would have, they were the ones that came up with those and executed them and whatnot. And Nickelodeon wanted help doing that as well. So they got Fred and Alan, who enlisted a team including a doo-wop group called the Jive Five, and producers, writers, animators, all of that, to create new channel IDs for Nickelodeon. They also teamed up with an advertising firm to replace the initial logo, which let me show you that one first. Actually, let me start with the pre-launch logo. So they've gone through a logo era, guys. So this is what the first logo was, the pre-launch logo, the ideas. This man was supposed to be replaced with like a boy, like a young boy instead. This was just like an idea they were floating around. I don't like it. I think it's not kid at all. Like, it's very much not a kid logo. I'm very glad they didn't go with this.
Yeah, boring.
Even if it was a kid here, like, standing by the N, it wouldn't. And also, the Young People's Satellite Network. I hate that. I'm glad they didn't go with it. So that was their first idea. And then this is the one that they launched with. So this is, you can barely see it. Sorry, it's going to be a little blurry, guys. It's tiny. Yeah. So this is the Nickelodeon that was launched. Also very boring and also very not kid or whimsical or fun or, I don't know. It's just like a fancy text, like, font. Like, it's not very interesting. So they got rid of that one for this one. Nope, this is Pinwheel. But I will show you this too. This is the beautiful. Look how creepy that lady looks. I'm just saying, Pinwheel's not. I would never watch Pinwheel. I can't even imagine.
That looks like a. No. That
Yeah.
looks like it would give me nightmares.
Okay, this is it. Yeah. So, Pinwheel was featured in this Nickelodeon logo, which is before. This is the 1882 or 1982, sorry, logo. And it has a pinball in the background to allude to Pinwheel, you know, one of their most influential shows when they were creating their network. But ultimately, they got rid of that, as we know. And this was the logo that the advertisement team and Fred and Alan came up with, which is very reminiscent of the Nickelodeon Splat logo. It is kind of splattish. It's a little too, like, I don't know. It's more like, you know that game where you put the sticks in the tube and then there's a bunch of marbles and you have to pull a stick out one by one and you can't let the marbles fall? Like, you have to count how many marbles fall when you pull the stick out, and then if you have the most marbles at the end, you lose. You know what I'm talking about? Okay, let me look it up. I'll show you. Stick pulling out marble game. Yeah, this shit. Kerplunk! Yes. Do you see it on my screen?
Never heard of that. Yeah, I do. I've never heard of
that. Yeah, no,
that.
I had one of these. I loved this game. We must not have ever played it. Yeah, you put the sticks in, you put all the sticks in the holes in different angles, and then you put the marbles in, and you just have to pull them one by one, and you keep pulling them until all the marbles are gone, and whoever has the most marbles loses, and then you do it again. Yeah, no, it was a. I'll put it on stream too, so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Save a minute.
Interesting.
It was so iconic. It reminds me of that for some reason.
I feel like we mostly did imaginary games.
Yeah, no, yeah, I think that's true. This is Kerplunk for anyone that cares. Yeah, and Nancy Drew game or something.
Karaoke.
Yeah, exactly. So that was
dance games.
Oh yeah, we would do that too.
Yeah.
So yeah, this was the logo they made. And then I wanted to show you guys, I'm not going to show you a bunch because there's a lot of them, but there's a bunch of like fun like channel IDs that I found for the 80s that are from, you know, the guys that I just talked about. What's his face? Fred and Alan. I don't.
The ones behind the foot.
Huh?
Probably not. That was probably Dan.
That was probably
I
Dan.
said, please don't. Yeah, let's bring on.
Nickelodeon.
See, this is what I remember from Rugrats, the spiky Nickelodeon. Yeah. So there's a bunch of them. I wanted to show you, there's one more, but I don't remember where it is. Yeah, no, that's not the one. That's not. Oh, this is the one. This is the one.
On the Lord, hut, hero, hut, Nick. On the Lord, hut, hero, hut, Nick, Nick. On the Ricky Ticky Low, while living #1 Nickelodeon.
I love the dinosaur. Do you know this one at all?
Oh, I love this.
Yeah, so they came up with a bunch of fun ones, right? From like, there's so many fun like random things. Like, they really did.
Like,
they helped. They helped. They definitely helped. Nickelodeon get back on track to where they needed to be. So Fred and Alan, iconic. In their work, I don't know them personally, and I don't know how they behave like in the industry, so I'm not gonna like endorse them fully. But I love their work. That's all I'm gonna say. So yeah. So they helped rebrand. They helped rebrand starting in October, or that officially started in October of 1984. So they got all the stuff ready, and then they started rebranding everything on the network, October 1984. And within 6 months of this, the network rose to be the dominant channel in kids programming. So they really did save Nickelodeon. They went from a $10 million loss to being the biggest kids channel. So this really helped.
Anything's possible, guys.
Yeah, anything's you can go from the bottom to the top in 6 months with just these 3 easy steps. Hire Fred and Alan.
Pyramid scheme.
Pyramid scheme, yeah. Scheme. Honestly.
You should see what I sent you.
Oh, let me see. Guys, y'all could never. Y'all could never. Oh my gosh. Anyways. This also was the start of this channel beginning to accept advertising, which also helped quite a bit with their revenue. So Laybourne was like, we're gonna start accepting ad commercials, and they got some kid-friendly commercials to come starting in the beginning of, the beginning of November of 1984, I believe. Might have been October as well. I'm not sure when all the rebrand came together fully, but it was all around the end of 1984. Sorry. Guys, I got a yawn. Excuse me. The yawnings have started. Oh, and then yes, this is also when they switched over to being 24-hour. So now they're no longer sharing the channel with someone else. I think it was A&E, Arts and Entertainment. They went off to be their own 24-hour channel. So Nick got the full 24-hour slot. They didn't do anything with it for a while. When it got to the point where they were supposed to like stop showing things, they would show like lists of shows that they were going to show like tomorrow, or time slots, or like announcements and stuff. Like, they didn't actually show any shows. But obviously Pittman was like, hey, we need something for this slot. Like, we need to add something here. So he tasked Laybourne with making a plan for that. And this is when she recruited, yet again, our boys, Fred and Alan. So she got them again, and they got to work coming up with some ideas, and they made one of my favorite things about Nickelodeon, which is Nick at Night, which aired from 9 p.m. to 7 a.m. our time. So I wanted to briefly talk about my relationship with Nick at Night. Because, stop saying boo! You don't get it. You don't get it. Crispy. Anyways, when I was a kid, my mom worked really early in the morning, and my dad worked really late. So he would come home and be asleep, or he would work really early and already be gone, and my mom couldn't, wait for me to go to school. So I would go to school at 5 a.m. And for some reason, that meant that my sleep time was really fucked up. So I would go to bed at 8 p.m. and I would wake up at 1 a.m. and I would watch Nick at Night until 5 a.m. when I had to go to school, or when I had to get up to go to school, I should say. So I watched a lot of Nick at Night as a kid. A lot. I watched a lot of George Lopez. I watched a lot of Nanny. I watched a lot of Fresh Prince. I watched a lot of
Family Matters?
Yeah, I watched a lot of Family Matters. I've watched, what else? Andy Griffith's Show. That was later in life though. That wasn't really, yeah, but I watched a lot of Nick at Night. So I think I have a bias towards Nick at Night because as a kid I watched it all the time because I just didn't sleep for some reason. The nanny was hot. I mean her voice kind of grated on me, but she was hot as a person, you know? And also I love Tana Arnold, but Arnold and Rugrats weren't on at night and I wanted to watch television. So I had a very special relationship with Nick at Night, and that is why I'm a little biased. But yes, so this was the official creation of Nick at Night. So they did a lot. They did a lot for this 1984, 1985 rebrand era. They got new channel IDs. They got a logo. They got more network time because they got 24 hours to fill. And they also started taking commercials. So overall, this really, it really was the golden age. Laybourne was putting everything into this, and it really was very successful. They became the top of the charts. They also rebranded their preschooler shows to Nick Jr. So this is also the beginning of Nick Jr. So Nick at Night, Nick Jr. Teen Nick wasn't a thing quite yet, but we'll get there. So they had a lot going on, and I did hydrate. Lila, you have to hydrate still.
No. Sorry, I'm trying to find quotes.
You're fine. Take your time. So, we move on. Yes, Blue's Clues! Blue's Clues!
Blues!
I loved Blue's Clues. I was a Blue's Clues fan, brother. I remember watching it all the time. I didn't really watch it when the new guy came along. I was the OG Blue's Clues kind of. I watched it a little bit, but barely. Yeah.
I picked both of them. I also probably watched it longer than most because I had younger siblings, so.
Yeah. That's true. I had nephews and nieces, but they weren't really into Blue's Clues much. So maybe that's why I didn't continue it.
Yeah. I feel like I watched Sesame Street, Barney, and Blue's Clues past my
Barney was my everything. Except, okay, fun fact.
I was a Barney kid.
My cousin, Nix, who sometimes comes into our chat, and also my chat, her mom was avidly against Barney. She did not like Barney. For whatever reason, she hated Barney. So she did not want her children watching Barney, interacting with my Barney toys. And one time, my cousin Nix was playing with my Barney book that had like a little purple phone, and you could call all the Barney characters. It had like the soundboard, and she was playing with it, and she got so mad. And I was like, you don't like Barney? Like, what's wrong with you? I was like a kid, so I was like very confused why Barney was like evil. And I don't understand. I loved that Barney book, I will say. And I had a Barney dancing Barney doll. And I was a big Barney guy. Girl. I was a big Barney guy too, but
Parents not liking SpongeBob and thinking it was inappropriate, but never.
Oh yeah,
Barney.
yeah. SpongeBob, I get. I get SpongeBob. It can be inappropriate. Like the jokes for adults go over kids' heads, but they are still there.
Or like it can be kind of violent at times too.
Yeah,
you know?
for sure.
But yeah,
like the stinging jellyfishes and stuff. My mom didn't like SpongeBob, but that's because she thought he was annoying as heck, which I get. I loved SpongeBob personally. I had a lot of I had the Game Boy game for SpongeBob. Like I was a SpongeBob fan, but yeah, no. Barney was not her thing, so but I did love Barney. But yes, Nick Jr. Nick Jr. was also created in this time. Okay, yeah. So we're gonna move 4 years down the line. And this is when we get the first official Choice Awards for kids. It wasn't called Nickelodeon Choice Awards until the second year. It was known as the Big Ballot this first year because it was on a show called Rated K for kids. And it was just like the Kids' Choice Awards in terms of voting and giving certain awards. They added more awards over the years, obviously, which they added a environmental one, or also it became something else besides environmental though. It was just making a big impact. And Michelle Obama won once. I know that, and I just remember Michelle Obama winning. She won a Kids' Choice Award, which I love. Love that for her. Imagine Michelle Obama getting slimed, though. I don't know if she did. I should see if there's a video, but yeah. So first inaugural Nickelodeon Kids' Choice Awards, 1988. It started, which this is gonna be so funny. It was started as a 900 telephone voting line. So you had to call the telephone to vote, and you had to mail in ballots, or you had to go to Pizza Hut, because Pizza Hut entered into a marketing agreement deal with Nickelodeon, and they were holding ballots there for the Choice Awards, and they were also producing Nickelodeon magazines that you could get at Pizza Hut. You'd go to Pizza Hut and you'd just get a Nickelodeon magazine for free if you wanted to. Which I don't think I've ever seen a Nickelodeon magazine, if I'm being honest. I don't know what they look like, so I can't be for sure.
Yeah.
But I don't remember getting them. But this is also the 80s, so maybe it didn't get passed down far enough to us. This would have been my sister's.
Okay. Yeah. No, I would not have seen those.
Yeah, because this is 88. This is 88, and I highly doubt it would have lasted to the 2000s when we were cognizant of our memories.
Yeah.
Yeah, I really don't think so. But it's interesting to know that they had them. And also Pizza Hut of all things, which is interesting. I would have thought they would have gone with a McDonald's. But I guess not. Maybe, I guess, if they were going for the older kids who have pizza parties, that would be better probably, maybe.
The best.
Yeah. I don't know. I still would have thought maybe McDonald's, but I'm trying to think of who had collabs with McDonald's more. I feel like it was Disney. Can't remember. I haven't gotten okay. I can't say that. I was about to say I haven't got a McDonald's toy in a while, but I literally got one like 2 weeks ago for Minecraft.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I love that.
I got the Minecraft Happy Meal.
Whenever they did the like Pikachu Happy Meal, whatever, I don't know. I don't remember how many years ago that was. It wasn't that long ago. But
I think it was last year.
Like probably a year or two ago. Probably like 2 or 3 years ago.
Really couldn't have been that long. I remember it like it was yesterday. Jeez Louise. Anyways, yeah, so they had a magazine. And to vote, you had to call in, mail it, or go to a Pizza Hut and put your ballot there. So, obviously, this was before the internet, folks. Now it would just be the internet. But this was before the internet. The 900 telephone voting is giving me life. Like, I remember doing that for, like, American Idol. And, like, like, phoning in my vote for American Idol. I did that as a kid. I was, like, very into American Idol. My mom was, too, so I think that's why. But, yeah. The phoning and voting thing gets me. It brings me back to my kid days. But, yes, okay. So let's talk about the winners. Yeah. Also, I can't hear you if you're talking.
Up the dock so bad.
Oh, you fucked it up?
So bad. I put everything in the wrong area.
Oh no.
I need a second to figure this out.
Yeah, just take your time. I'll just talk about who won. Okay? Okay, so who are our winners for this year? So our favorite movie for the 1988 Kids' Choice Awards was The Karate Kid Part 2, which I'm also... I feel like I'm just, like, diving into all of my deep, dark, like, childhood knowledge and secrets. I was a very big Ralph Macchio fan. Let me just show you. Let me see if I can find the picture I used to have of him on my, I had a Ralph Macchio picture on my desktop background. It was tiled, so it was just a bunch of his face. I gotta see if I can find the picture though, because I used a very specific picture.
Can't wait for this.
I think it was this one. I feel like it was black and white. Let me see. Dude, this is when I was a fangirl. I used to be a fangirl for things. When did I lose that? Oh my gosh. Ralph Macchio, man. He is still so cute.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe it wasn't black and white. Maybe it was just a regular picture. I don't think it might have been this one.
Be right back.
Okay.
But I love that picture that you have up right now.
I know. I think it's this one. I think this is the one I had.
Like that color looks really good on him.
True. I'm gonna just put this one up because I'm pretty sure it's this one. If it's not, you'll never know, but I'm pretty sure it's this one. So, this was my obsession when I was a kid. None other than Ralph Macchio. The Karate Kid. So imagine this picture right here, tiled on your desktop background. Just a bunch of his face. And let's be real. Let's be honest here. It's a great picture, right? Like Lila agrees with me. Also, I should disclose that it was not my computer. It was my mom's computer that I had a profile on for when I wanted to play PC games when I was a kid. So it was on my mom's computer that I tiled Ralph Macchio's face across the background. Man, I think my choices were valid, honestly. I think I'm justified. I just think that he was like a beautiful, handsome kid actor, and I was a little kid, and he was like, the Karate Kid. Like, he could beat people up for me. Like, he could like keep me safe. Like, what's not to like about that? That's what I'm saying. Like, and of course, this all started from our our choice awards, right? So he won a Kids' Choice Award, guys. Like, that's another tick on the box. He was all arounder, guys. He was an all arounder. All right, let me get Ralph Macchio off my screen. Jeez Louise. Sometimes I think about him. I tried to watch that show, the revamp of Karate Kid lore. What is it called? I can't remember. Look, he's in it now, but I can't remember what it's called. But I tried to watch it, and I just couldn't. It just wasn't for me. It was like cringy almost. I don't know. I didn't like it. But he's still handsome. So, anyways, moving on. Eddie Murphy was the person that won the favorite male movie actor award for the first Kids' Choice Award, which I'm trying to think of what he would have been in 1988. Let's see. Okay, I just spelled 1988 wrong. Oh, that was when Coming to America came out? Oh. That's probably why then. Interesting. Okay, cool. So yeah. This is so confused. Like, what was Whoopi Goldberg in? So Whoopi Goldberg won the favorite female movie actress. No, sorry. Favorite movie actress award. Jeez. What was she in though? Let me see. So in 1988, she was in The Telephone. Is that a kids movie? I don't think so. Was she on like a kids show maybe? I don't know, man. Clara's Heart. Maybe that could be kids. Could be 1987 stuff, maybe. I don't know. But she won a Kids' Choice Award for something or other. Whatever movie she was in. It was specifically a movie. Interesting. Okay.
I don't remember either.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to see, but I don't see anything that is, like, ringing a bell. Oh, and then we get to awkward. The TV Show Awards. So, the favorite TV show of 1988 was The Cosby Show. And the favorite TV actor was none other than Bill Cosby himself.
Awkward.
Yeah, a little awkward nowadays. But in 1988...
Wow, just gave me the chills. Holy shit.
Yeah. 1988, man. Different times. Different knowledge. Different known things. But yeah, so Bill Cosby won 2 of those with his show and his acting abilities. And then we have... Who is this? I didn't even... Kim Fields was the best female TV actor. Which, let me see what... Again, we're not from the 80s, so some of this stuff we're just not gonna know. Oh, she was very popular in the 80s, it looks like. See her IMDb. She was on The Facts of Life, no, that's 90s. So probably then The Facts of Life was a series. Dorothy Tootie Ramsey. Yeah. So she was in this show then. Cool. I've never heard of this show. Never even seen it. I've no clue what this is. Crazy. Well, cool. Learning new things. And then we have music. I did not put the sports down because, one, I couldn't figure out who won. One, I could only figure out who was nominated. And also, I don't care about sports. So we're just going to skip sports. So favorite music group for 1988 was the Monkees. Favorite male artist was Phil Collins. I love Phil Collins. Phil Collins did all the Tarzan music. You like Phil Collins, yeah.
Yeah.
And then favorite female artist was Madonna. She was 27 at the time.
Oh, dang.
Yeah, I did not realize. I found a small clip. Yeah, the Monkees won the favorite music group in 1988. Sorry, I gotta crack my neck. My neck hurts. Ugh.
I hate the sound of stuff cracking.
They might have been from the 60s, but they won the favorite music group Teen Choice Awards. Kids Choice Awards, sorry. Let's see, the Monkees, 1988. Yeah, they still were going in 1980s. Yeah, late 1960s, they were the most successful, or one of the most successful bands. See, what did they do in the 80s? The 80s was 1980s Renaissance. They experienced a significant resurgence in critical and commercial popularity during the mid-1980s. So that's why they won then. They had a revival during the 80s. Yeah. They had a marathon of their original television series called Pleasant Valley Sunday on MTV in 1986. And then they also began daily reruns of the show on Nickelodeon. So that's why they won. I see. See, we're learning more and more. Yeah, so the resurgence that also was helped by MTV and Nickelodeon eventually led to them winning one of the Kids' Choice Awards. Interesting stuff here. So the initial logo is not what we know it as today, but 2 years later, in 1990, it did become the blimp. So it became the blimp pretty early on in the Choice Awards era, which it's still a blimp today. The only thing they've changed is the font of the logo on the side, but it's still a blimp, still an orange blimp. I do think they might be adding purple into it, purple and green, I believe, but I don't think they've changed it yet. I thought I saw something about that. Sorry, let me shake out my wrists too. I'm falling apart, chat.
Wakey.
I know, I'm falling apart. I'm getting tired. Things are happening. Okay, so on to Nickelodeon Studios, which, yeah, I don't have a whole lot of personal knowledge on this because I didn't even know this was a thing. Ever.
but I never got to go. So
yeah. So in 1990, they opened Nickelodeon Studios, which was two things. There was the theme park side, which was run by Nickelodeon and Universal Studios. And then we had the production side. So there was a production studio there for game shows, sketch shows, that kind of stuff. And tourists would come to be contestants or audience members for the shows. And I wanted to show you what it looked. Oh, you're hard-eyeing me. She really likes Nick Studios, guys. This is what it looked like from the outside, which it kind of looks like not it. I don't know. It reminds me of I don't know. It's not maybe elaborate and exuberant as a Disney park or Universal Studios park, so maybe that's why. And also it's the 1990 era, so maybe that's why it's not as enticing to me, but the building looks like it's just painted cool. They should have made more. They have a slime fountain? That's cool. Wait, I need to find internal pictures.
a hotel, right?
Huh?
That you're talking about? Is this the hotel that you're talking about?
No. This is the park. The theme park.
Oh, okay.
Is there any pictures of inside? Nickelodeon. Sorry, that's.
I mean, all those people that go into abandoned buildings and shit. That people
Yeah.
have done that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Okay, it's surprisingly bigger. Is this the same location? I can't tell. No, that's a
straight because they had a cruise ship. They had the
yeah. There's a
Nick
Bikini
Studios,
Bottom
you could also
ride.
explore and stuff, and
There's a Bikini Bottom
this other
ride.
stuff.
Here's it's not showing up anymore. Weird.
Can't find it?
No, I put a picture on the screen and then it disappeared.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, weird. Oh.
It did it again. Okay, fine. Fine. I will do it the hard way. Okay. I wanted to show this. No, stop. Not Ralph Macchio. Bikini Bottom roller coaster. Oh, you know what? I think this is different. They have a Nickelodeon universe at Mall of America.
Oh, okay.
I think this is what that is. So
that makes sense.
There's not a lot of pictures of the. Yeah, a lot of this is just probably because the other theme park is expired, so it's not the first thing on the top. Interesting. But yeah, so I wanted to see if I could pull up. I have more about the cruise and the hotel. See if I can.
Watched a lot of videos on the hotel.
Yeah.
And on the cruise. Oh my god. Oh my god. They tried. They really did.
Yeah, no, there is a Nickelodeon universe at Mall of America in
Oh,
Bloomington,
I didn't know
Minnesota.
that.
Yeah.
Oh,
So what is this called?
huh. No idea.
Is this one called Nickelodeon Studios? That's what this one's called. Which they
Oh,
stopped.
yeah.
They shut down the production company there, anyways. When Nickelodeon on Sunset became a thing, which becomes a very important thing later on in history. But
Keenan and Kel, they shot in Orlando.
yeah. They shot like a lot there. It was like $110 million in business to the state of Florida in 1994 alone.
You want to know what's weird?
What?
So they did like tours and stuff at the studio, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like the actors and stuff always felt like they basically felt like,
Zoo animals.
like zoo animals, because they were always watching them.
Yeah.
Like they would just be getting their hair and makeup done and they had to wear microphones.
That's weird.
Like they were always
That's very
being
strange.
watched and heard. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah. This is where the Double Dare stuff would be taped, some of it. Actually, was all of it taped there?
Double Dare?
Yeah.
I think it might have been, but I don't 100% know for sure. I have a lot to say about Double Dare.
Yeah,
later.
Double Dare's
Holy
like
shit.
a lot. But Double Dare was filmed there. Family Double Dare, which was like tourists coming in to do that. Super Sloppy Double Dare. Think Fast. A lot of stuff was produced there, and as Lila just said and mentioned, they were just like looked at like zoo animals, which is so disconcerting when you realize that most of them, if not like all of them, were children being watched. It's a little weird.
But I mean, like the idea of it, like to show kids, like I feel like the idea of it was cool. I just feel like it was probably executed poorly. You know
Yeah,
what I
no,
mean?
for sure. So the actual opening day celebration was televised on Nickelodeon, in 1990. So like all of the kids going in for the first time, which is really cool. Actually, I think they should do that with like every type of amusement park. Like seeing the initial joy from opening something like that, or like I guess they don't really do that anymore because we have YouTube channels that do that. And now that I realize, like with the new like Universal Park stuff that just opened up like a month ago, maybe. Did you see any of that?
No.
There's a How to Train a Dragon area. There's a new Harry Potter area. There's a new there's like a creepy monster one that has like Frankenstein and Dracula, I think. And then there's another area. Oh, they made a Mario area for the Mario movie, and it's so freaking cute.
I love that.
Really cool. The portal to that one is a green tube, which I think is perfect. But yeah, they now we have YouTube channels that do it. So it's different times. That's also a big thing that I was realizing as we were diving into all of this history and whatnot. And they mentioned it, if any of you didn't know, there's a documentary that we'll probably get into quite a bit here later, about like the dark side of Nickelodeon kids production and all of that. But a lot of like what they were saying is like, there wasn't internet. Like it wasn't the same. Like we could, like people could get away with a lot more because the internet wasn't spreading it all over the world. So not everyone knew what was going on. But we'll talk about that later. I'm getting sidetracked. The park. The park eventually did. Oh my gosh, you're a detective again. I thought you were bald for a second, and I was gonna be so confused. It looked like you had gone bald for a moment in my side eye. where did it, okay. Yeah, Nickelodeon on Sunset in 1997 and Nickelodeon Animation Studios in 1998, which caused the Nickelodeon Studios production side of things to close down. It was responsible for producing over 2,000 episodes of original live-action programming for Nickelodeon. And that's a lot. That's a lot. So it was very well put to use. And tourists could just come and be audience members, which I think is a really fun way to interact with a show that you love. I think it's different when it's like a sitcom situation where you need the audience members there, so like you're kind of already used to it. Whereas like filming it on a set and just having random people there that maybe you're not used to having there is different. But I think for the most part, I mean, the game show stuff, you'd have an audience. The sketch comedy stuff, you'd have an audience. I mean, it's still probably gonna be uncomfortable regardless, but yes. So, oh yes, this is my favorite part. So, in 2006, they announced that the park, not the park, sorry, the whole studio, so Nickelodeon Studios, would be transformed to a 1,000-seat permanent venue for the Blue Man Group. So that's what Nickelodeon Studio became. A Blue Man Group theater. Which I think is very funny. Did you ever see the Blue Man Group?
No, I didn't.
No?
I didn't get to. No.
I think I did for band once.
I was gonna say not in person, no.
Yeah, I think I did for band. I don't know where they are. I bought drumsticks from them. Like that they used. It has blue paint on it.
Probably definitely band.
yeah. Definitely bland. Band. Yeah, bland band. Yeah, that stuff. Whatever. Anyways. So, let's move on to... Oh, yeah. So, Nicktoons was in the 90s. That's when we started getting, like, Rugrats, Doug, The Ren and Stimpy Show, VHS tapes with, like, compilations of a bunch of Nicktoons. So, like, I remember having a tape that had a bunch of Rugrats Nicktoons on it that I could watch whenever I wanted, obviously. I don't think I had any Ren and Stimpy. I might have had Doug. I don't know.
My dad loved them. Like, loved that show.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, it was... I remember watching it a lot as a kid,
Yeah.
actually. Even though it was kind of disturbing at times, I'm not gonna lie. It definitely was.
A lot of kids shows when we grew up were kind of disturbing a little bit.
Yeah, like, look at...
Courage.
What were we talking about earlier? Yeah, Courage the Cowardly Dog, Invader Zim.
Yeah, Invader Zim. There's some fucked up shit going on.
Shows.
So those three that I mentioned, those are the first original animated series that Nickelodeon had made. They hadn't ever made stuff in-house. They've always had brought stuff in from other companies, other studios, whatnot. These 33 shows are the first shows that they made in-house, original for them. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. My voice is getting a little scritchy.
Oh, hello, Dre.
And they were all canceled by 1996. So they had a 6-year run. But there was a petition to get Rugrats. Was it Rugrats? I think it was Rugrats. Let me double check.
Rugrats still to this day, and oh my god, do I got tea about Rugrats later.
I love Rugrats. Does this have it in there?
Bad tea about Rugrats later.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get my facts right. Where the frick is freaking Rugrats, dude? Oh, there it is. Oh, that's too high. Where the frick is Rugrats?
My brain is fried.
Gonna scream. Oh, it's here.
So true just came
Giddy,
on.
giddy, 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 giddy.
That's so true.
Yeah. It was revived due to strong ratings from reruns. There you go. There we go. So it got revived in 1997, the iconic year that I was born. And it survived until 2004, which is probably why out of those three, I watched the shit out of Rugrats rather than the other two, because Lila has been watching too much brain rot. Yes, absolutely. Sorry, I didn't stretch. Okay, anyways. Rugrats forever. Rugrats is life. We love Rugrats.
All grown up.
Yes!
Bro.
Yes. And also during this time, we had our...
Rocket Power Nickelodeon.
Was it? Yeah, I think so.
I loved that show. That was one of my favorite shows. Rocket Power was the shit.
I think it was. Yeah, it was.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was the shit.
Oh,
I
also
loved that.
That's a good segue into one of my other things. We'll get into it in a second. Okay, so before we get into that, I have a little piece of some of what you and me might have seen as the Nickelodeon channel IDs growing up. These are the new ones that came out during the 90s, late 90s, whatnot. Which I don't know this one. This one I don't know.
Abracadabra. Some of my favorite words are bologna.
Bologna, bruh.
It sounds like mumbo.
I don't know what that is.
Mumbo jumbo.
This is just creepy.
Fever dream? Is this acid?
Yeah, this is acid.
Nickelodeon presents the continuing story of the kid who accidentally swung over the bar and became Inside Out Boy. We find our hero at the big MC.
This is everything.
This is why I have trauma. This is why I have trauma.
We were on an acid trip back then.
He wants you to answer. I don't have the nerve. Yes, you do. Right there. I guess you're right.
His anatomy is so fucked.
Say these aren't tattoos. When I move, my body shows it. My heart beats, the whole world knows it. That's my pride. Yeah, it's my joy. So use my street name, Inside Out Boy.
Inside Out Boy? Say what?
Word up, that's me.
What is this?
Street name!
Chance to bust a move.
Guts.
For more adventures, keep watching Nickelodeon.
That's so fun. Okay, I know this one.
Like Nick's kids.
I don't know why I know that one though. I mean, these are before I was born. These are from 1993 to 1996. Yeah, no, these new channel IDs, they got revamped. And these are all chosen by viewers. So they made an announcement to viewers saying, hey, we want ideas for new channel IDs. And a bunch of kids were like, oh, you guys get to see my doc. There we go. And they made a bunch of new ones. And they are all on acid, it seems. Kids are on acid in the 90s. You heard it here first, folks. Oh, okay, and then
T-shirt quote.
yeah. Yeah, for sure. And then along with these new channel IDs, we have our first international channels. So Nickelodeon was brought to the UK in 1993, in Germany and Oceania in 1995, in the Middle East, Latin America, and Scandinavia in 1996, and then finally in Asia in 1998. So by the 2000s, it was spread throughout quite a bit of the world. Though I highly doubt it was spread as far as like Disney would be. I highly doubt. Though I will say they weren't really competing with Disney yet at this point. Once we get to the Dark Ages, that's when Disney sort of took over. They were higher than Disney for quite a while, which is interesting. I never really thought about it, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because I always saw like Disney as like top dog always. But at one point, Nickelodeon was top dog. Wow. Oh yeah,
That's true. They were.
Then they also had The Big Help. So this is when they started having segments where they would encourage like physical activity and environmental preservation, which like climate change and shit, like recycling. Like they were like on top of it, and that's in the the late 1990s, and we still can't get our shit together today. Just saying, it could have happened back then, man. We could have had it. No one listened.
No one listens now. Are you fucking kidding me?
I know, it's the same people that aren't listening. They're just older.
Oh.
Yeah. But they did have those segments, which is very iconic of them. And then we get to the beginning of the Dark Ages. All that, which, okay, I would say this is the Dark Ages for children involved, but the Golden Ages for the Nickelodeon as a corporate body.
And the kids watching.
Yeah. So we start with replacing the sketch comedy show You Can't Do That with a new sketch comedy show called All That. It launched the careers of many we know today, including Nick Cannon, Amanda Bynes, Kenan and Kel, Kenan and Kel, Jamie Lynn Spears, Drake Bell, Josh Peck. Josh Peck wasn't on it. I think Drake Bell was on Amanda's show. But Amanda Bynes was on All That. Yeah. Also, I saw a picture of the guy that plays the spy guy. His name's Cody, I think. I saw him in, like, one of those Dan Schneider shows, too. But mentioning that, this show was the beginning of the Dan Schneider era. No relation to Cyril Schneider, the second president of the Nickelodeon company. No relation. Just a eerie coincidence. Yeah, no. These are the only shows that I watched as well on Nick, other than my Nick at Night shows. And like a few of the cartoons, but yeah, no. So
Hello,
Dan,
other Matt.
Yeah, hello, other Matt. So Dan, bruh.
Sorry.
That's gonna take me forever. I'm never gonna get caught up, bro. We'll see one day. So all of his live action sitcoms are connected as a shared universe known as the Schneiderverse. And they all ran from 1994 to 2018. So he had a very large era, which eventually ended when Dan finally gets exposed for the disgusting human that he is, which Lila will talk about later. But just know that this is when the era begins. This is when all that starts. Huh?
I said his wife is also fucked up, but that's a
Oh,
whole
really?
nother thing.
Oh, I don't know about that part of things.
Yeah, that's a whole nother thing. Nothing compared to him, but yeah. She's
Matt, you just gotta deal with the filler, man. Anime is about filler sometimes. I accidentally watched so much DBZ filler and I got so mad. Yes, so yeah, I like filler sometimes. But, like, if you're forcing yourself to watch something, like, binge it, the filler is just pain and suffering. Ooh, you're watching Bleach? Right now I'm watching Frieren. It's pretty good. Gotta say.
I'm not watching anything right now.
You should watch Frieren.
I should be. Windbreaker came back with season 2, and I'm also behind on the manga for that. I'm behind on, like, everything, bro.
I get that, man. I just read the new Hunger Games book. The Haymitch one. So good, bro. I cried. Oh, what getting message from?
Everything.
What was I talking about? Oh yeah. So yeah, all that Schneider era, the beginnings of the Dark Ages for child actors on Nickelodeon. But let's get into something nicer, right? Let's get into something nicer. We have the first feature-length film, and it was none other than my beloved film, Harriet the Spy. Starring Michelle Trachtenberg.
So fucking good.
Rest in peace, Michelle.
Yes.
And Rosie O'Donnell.
Yes, R.I.P. Oh my god, yes.
I freaking, I should say, freaking loved that movie. We were all about the gear. We made some of the gear in that movie.
Yeah! Bro, always.
Yeah, no, we were very avid Harriet the Spy fans. We loved Harriet the Spy. Very sad to know that our
Detective Hat.
Harriet Spy is no longer here with us, but she was an icon, and she very much heightened my love, and I'm sure Lila's love for detectives and spies and all things mystery. So, yes, and I did not realize it was their first feature film ever.
Yeah, I didn't know that either until, like, the past couple weeks.
Yeah, and it went on to earn twice its $13 million budget. So it doubled its profit. Well, I mean, it broke even and then doubled, or got the same. I don't know how it goes lingo-wise, but they made a shit ton of money. That's all that matters. I don't know who you're talking about. Yeah, you're too young, Matt. You don't know Harriet the Spy. You don't get it. You should go back and watch it. Look up Harriet the Spy. I don't know what's on, but
the movie's still, like, I bet the movie still, like, looks good, like, today. Let's see. God, I can't type.
This movie was released in 1996, Matt.
Oh, good. Ugh, love it.
Yeah, it's so good. And then we have 1998, when Nickelodeon and Sesame Workshop partnered together and also invested $100 million together to start an educational television brand for children called Noggin. Noggin. Which I remember the logo, but I don't remember the name. Which is weird.
The little moose thing and everything?
Yeah, I don't remember. Hey, I just remember the...
Oh my god, do you remember the cartoon on Noggin with the, like, blue octopus with the little wiener dog?
Think so? Let me look.
His name. Oh my god, I loved that. I loved the little wiener dog, and that's when I fell in love with wiener dogs. I also played the
Oswald.
game on... Oswald! Oh my god, I loved Oswald!
Max and Ruby. Ruby and Max.
Ruby. My sister was
Max
obsessed. Owned Max and Ruby, everything. Oh my god.
Let's see. Let's
Wiener
see.
dogs are the best.
I'd
I'd be forced to watch it when homesick. Oh. Oswald. I loved Oswald. Oh my god. There was, like, a really fun game I remember on the, like, Nick website with Oswald, and it had to do with, like, making ice cream, and it was my favorite thing ever. I don't know just was. Ugh.
Oh,
What
Out
was?
There. I remember Out There.
I don't remember that.
My gosh. Cooking for the Kids. With Luis. Oh my gosh, there's so much fun stuff. Sabrina the Teenage Witch!
Oh my god, love Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Same. Growing Pains. Did you ever watch that?
That sounds no, but
Dawson's Creek.
Lots of really bad people are from that show.
Oh,
Lots of really, really bad
interesting.
people who did really bad things
Interesting.
to kids are from that fucking show. Sorry, okay, I'm okay.
Oh yeah, the Backyardigans.
Oh my god, I loved Backyardigans. The International Super Spy, when that, became a thing on TikTok, I was so happy. I was like...
Yeah, they reran a lot of shows on, the N block, as they called it. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, so, that was created jointly through, Nickelodeon and Sesame Workshop. And then we get to 1999 when they previewed the animated series SpongeBob SquarePants after the 1999 Kids' Choice Awards. Yeah, we're getting into 2000, so you'll probably recognize more. So obviously SpongeBob went on to be a big success. One of the most popular Nicktoons ever, and is ranked as, I think, still the highest rated series on Nick since 2000. So,
Their cash cow.
yeah, it really was. They did move it to one of the evening slots because a third of the audience they found were adults, which makes sense. I feel like it's not quite as adult as some of the other cartoons out there, but it definitely has some more adultish, mature jokes.
Come on.
And stuff, so
that was definitely aimed towards adults.
Yeah. And then we had a SpongeBob film that was announced, and it generated over $13 billion in merch revenue for Nickelodeon.
Film, the film, the one with the
I believe so.
Stuff.
Is that the first one? I think so.
And the Goofy Goober.
I believe that.
Goober.
Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of King Neptune. A lot of success with the SpongeBob and the Dan Schneiderverse bit. And then we have the downfall. So in 2005, Viacom, who at this time owns Nickelodeon now as its whatever company, they decide to split into two companies because their performance in the stock market is declining. And so this is where we go from here. Just keep that in mind. That's where it all starts. There are some still things happening, but as we get down this list, you'll see more and more starts to fall off at this point. So they tried to get into music. They thought that music might help them get better views, better stock, whatever it's called, stock. They thought it would raise their stocks. There we go. So Nickelodeon entered into a 4-year development deal with Sony Music to produce music-themed TV shows for the network, and to help launch potential album tie-ins, merch, that sort of stuff. And also, like,
they were trying to compete with Disney.
Yeah, they were trying to compete with Disney at this point, for sure. So
Disney had a lot of,
They got the Naked Brothers Band, which I watched. And that was a pre-teenage rock band led by two real-life brothers who the one brother is now a successful actor. I don't know what the other brother's doing, but I know what the one that was in Fault in Our Stars is in.
Yeah, I had a crush on one of them, like, bad. I just don't remember which one it was.
That's so funny. So that was airing from 2007 to 2009. And then one of their only greenlit series by Sony Music, by the Sony Music partnership, was Victorious, which was probably one of their biggest hits during that time, 2010 to 2013. And they also had a similar deal with Columbia Records, which eventually led to Big Time Rush, which was also a pretty big success, and that ran from 2009 to 2013. So they did have a little bit of success with all of these, music-themed shows, but as you can tell, they all eventually did end. And part of this starts in the 2010s. So after Viacom, did their split, we started getting some more departures. So on January 29th of 2016, the hotel, Nick Hotel, Nickelodeon Suites, posted an official statement on their website saying that on April of 2016, they would be closing down for good. There would be no more Nickelodeon experiences after that point. But they did eventually extend that to May of that year. But eventually, they did just close them down. I think it was June that I think they closed them down officially in June. Yeah. And then let's see, what else was I gonna say? Where was I?
Based off of Bear. No, yeah, okay. Lore. Yeah, no. Onikuma is a yokai. It's a bear yokai. So yeah, no, Kuma bear. Yeah, I'm an Onikuma, a demon bear, basically. That's why Kuma's in my name. Sorry, I just saw that.
No, you're fine.
Onikuma.
Oh yeah. So they got a new partnership with a different hotel to open resorts in Latin American countries, because this one was basically just falling apart and the shows featured had been canceled, and the brands started declining in popularity in the area, so basically nothing was going right for them, so they just had to close it down. And then in 2018, there was an online petition of over 111,000 signatures to reopen the Nickelodeon Suites Resort. And because of this, in 2019, they announced that Nickelodeon Suites would be reopening in the summer of 2020. I think? Yeah, and in June of 2020, it would have reopened. I don't know if it actually did. I think it did because I do see them, but I didn't see any confirmation that it was the same one. Suites.
It used to be, isn't that anymore. Like, it's a holiday now.
Yeah, I think they reopened it at a different location.
Okay.
No, I still see that.
You stayed at the old Nick Resort in Florida?
Oh, that's sick. Yeah, like, this one, Holiday Inn Resort, Orlando Suites, Water Park. Yeah.
reading that there was like PlayStations in the rooms.
That's
and shit,
cool.
And, like,
So it does.
By a company.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, okay. That's probably the one we're talking about then, the Holiday Inn one. Yeah. So they did open them, but they didn't open in their original location. I see.
Okay.
I see. Yes. And then we get to the cruises. So in 2010, Norwegian Cruise Line partnered with Nickelodeon to offer themed programming and activities on board their select cruise ships, all year round. So these Nickelodeon-themed experiences would include characters walking around and greeting guests, themed breakfasts, pajama jam breakfasts, which is that's cute for kids.
Can I just say that some of those character costumes
were creepy?
Are fucking scary.
Yeah, they're very creepy. Actually, let me find the pictures because I saw some of them and I was like
the Dora one. No, I think it was the Swiper one. Holy shit. Yeah, no, not it.
yeah, look. Oh, where was it? I just saw it. Oh, fuck. I saw it in the preview. That was this one. I think it's... Yeah, stop. Tommy Pickles.
God, that's scary as fuck.
Yeah, let me show this one.
That's nightmare fuel. That is nightmare fuel.
Yeah, no, very much so. Let me get it here. Here's an example of the creepy costumes that characters walked around in. This one being Tommy Pickles. Jeez Louise, what a creeper. What a creeper, man.
Boo.
Boo. Okay, well, I'll keep it up for the ads.
Oh yeah, I have ads. Me not realizing.
I'll talk about what they offered. So they did like poolside parties, pajama jam breakfast, Nickelodeon arts and crafts, splash around with the characters in the like aqua park on board. And then they would also do like slimed stuff on stage. They would get slimed and shit. For Slime Time Live, that's what it was called. Ew, creepy? Yeah, no, very, very creepy. Very creepy. And then another fan... Yeah, no, okay. So, 4 years after this announcement, there was another announcement that its newest ship, the Norwegian Getaway, would debut with Nickelodeon, and would include new interactive experiences that would star SpongeBob SquarePants, Dora the Explorer, and Diego, along with other characters, but those were the top ones. And after this big announcement, only a year later, they decided to discontinue its partnership with Nickelodeon. So something happened in a year. Maybe that new venture wasn't as successful as they thought it would be, but within the next year, they were no longer going to be partnering with Nickelodeon for their cruise ships. And they slowly began filtering out those old ships that were Nickelodeon themed.
The cruise lines, I have something to add to that real quick.
Go for it.
They actually had their actors and actresses on the cruise to entertain guests. They had Jeanette McCurdy, Nathan Kress, and Keke Palmer.
Oh, really?
And Keke Palmer said, because she was True Jackson VP, right? I love that show. She like said that literally it was like suffocating, basically. She didn't, I don't remember what she said word for word, but basically it was like suffocating because you couldn't escape, basically. You were on a cruise ship.
Yeah. Like you had
can't
to just
escape that.
You had to just deal with it or stay in your room forever and not like do your job.
Yeah. And like I'm sure Jeanette I haven't read her book, so I don't know if she talks about it or not, but yeah, like it did not sound great. I don't know how much they paid them to do that, but it does not sound like it was enough.
No. It
Because
couldn't
they were
have been.
kids too.
It couldn't have been
Well, I don't know.
enough. Also, if they were kids, that's like literally like 24-hour working. You're stuck on a cruise ship with a bunch of people that know you. I feel like that's not even
true.
legal.
Also, did you watch Go Diego Go?
I did.
Yeah, my brother loved
Yeah.
Diego. Huge Diego fan.
Lily loved Diego. Big time.
Yeah, it was pretty good though. Like I loved the animals and stuff. Like Sorry. Okay. But yeah, no, the cruise ship, like they actually had like, yeah, their actors and actresses on there. Crazy.
Way G.
Mm-hmm.
I would never. If I was an actor, an actress on a kids show, I couldn't be, honestly.
Parents can be fucking crazy. I can't even imagine dealing with like the parents who would get mad at you
or
if,
not like
you didn't
wanting to like do something. Like, what if you had to like use the bathroom and you're like, I have to go to the bathroom, I'm so sorry. And don't even say that and say like, I have to go, I'll be right back or something. Some parents can be like, no, you're here for us. Like, we paid to be here with you. So if you don't do this, then like we wasted our money.
Yeah.
People are mean and crazy. All right, so along with all these closures, we have a bunch of cancellations or endings to their tween and teen shows. I love how you highlight House of Anubis. So they canceled
that shit.
They canceled House of Anubis, How to Rock,
I know.
iCarly, Victorious, Bucket and Skinner's Epic Adventures, Super Ninjas, Holiday Heights, Life with Boys, and Big Time Rush. All around late 2012. So this massive sweep of changing their network, ultimately, I feel like maybe it's not completely this, but 3 years down the line, they fell more than 30%, while Disney Channel just kept increasing and increasing. And I feel like a Disney Channel at this point was getting more and more teen shows. So I don't know why they like got rid of so many.
Bro, get this. Nickelodeon. Okay, have you seen Adventure Time?
Yes. Not a lot of it.
Nickelodeon was supposed well, you know how popular it is.
Yeah.
Right? Nickelodeon was supposed to get Adventure Time, but skipped it for like Fanboy and Chum Chum.
Bruh.
They
lost
chose not
a bag.
Yeah. Fanboy and Chum Chum? Like, come on. No! Yeah, Adventure Time. Yeah, I can't, like, oh my god, they dropped the ball on that one.
Yeah.
They dropped the ball on that one.
They dropped it big time.
Holy shit. I'm happy it was at Cartoon Network, though. Love Cartoon Network.
Yeah.
That's a whole nother episode, though.
Yeah, as far as we know, they're not evil, right?
I do not know.
They're probably all evil.
A lot of, they didn't have, like, I mean, it's Cartoon Network. They didn't have a lot of, like, Nickelodeon had a lot of, live actors and actresses.
I know, but there's still voice work.
Yeah, there is still voice work. I don't know.
Yeah. I loved Cartoon Network. Daddy Bravo.
Yeah.
Powerpuff Girls.
And then, oh my god, what was it? Adult Swim is on Cartoon Network, right?
Yeah. That's the adult time of it, I think.
What,
We do got to do a episode on Cartoon Network.
Toonami. Oh my god, Toonami. Loved that. Okay.
We gotta save it. Yeah, we gotta save it for the Cartoon Network episode.
Toonami was
I gotta go.
Though. Where the little anime was.
I will say that they have been trying to revive and reboot a lot of these shows over the years. They tried to reboot Hey Arnold. There's obviously the iCarly sequel series that they made. They did CGI animated reboots of certain shows. And they did like a live action sequel series for The Fairly Odd Parents, which I think is not good. I don't think I found any reboots that I like. Like I tried the Wizards of Waverly Place one. It wasn't god awful, but it just isn't the same. Like the way that they write kid shows just kind of suck for me. And maybe it's because I'm an adult. I don't know. But I go back and watch the ones that I watched when I was a kid, and they still hit sometimes. So I don't know, man. I don't know what's changed, but I really just don't like most of the reboots they make.
Yeah, I don't watch revivals. I'm not gonna lie. I don't. Yeah. I don't know. I just don't. Like, I didn't even watch Fuller House or...
Yeah, no, Fuller House wasn't good either. One. And That's a Raven isn't that good either. I've only watched a few episodes, but, like, just from those few episodes, I don't want to watch them anymore, so...
The Charmed thing? Yo, I don't touch that shit with the 10-foot
That was so... I can't with them. I can't with them.
No. Ever since that, I don't touch revival shit with the 10-foot pole.
Yeah, no. Charmed was my beloved, and not everything needs a reboot. That's what I gotta say. Not everything needs a live action. Not everything needs a reboot. Come up with some new ideas, guys.
You could, like, make something similar, but still different. Like, I feel like the Charmed reboot would have been fine as its own show.
Yeah.
Well, they did have really cheesy lines, so maybe not that, but
yeah. I don't know. They've been trying with the revivals, but they haven't hit for me personally. I do also want to talk about just briefly that NFL, like the Nickelodeon inspired like augmented animation that they do on top of NFL games. For CBS Sports, everything. Like SpongeBob telling you about football, love it. Love it.
Super Bowl?
Yeah.
What was it, last year?
Yeah, it's
was
phenomenal.
Amazing.
I love it.
That
would have made me watch sports as a kid, for sure. Other than soccer, obviously.
Yeah.
Because I already watched that, but...
Yeah.
But yeah, no. Love that idea.
I don't watch soccer.
I don't like football. I don't like professional sports. I like watching live sports, like college. College and high school sports are much more entertaining because I feel like professional sports, especially with baseball is so fucking boring, bro.
Baseball.
I hate it. It's so boring. Like, you can go the whole game with one run. Like, I want some action. I want someone to hit it down third baseline, and they dive for it, and they miss, but they, like, run after it, and they get it to the second base, and there's, like, a slide, and then there's, like, a pickle going on. I need action.
I like baseball games in person.
Yeah. Hockey's fun.
Those are fun.
Football, otherwise known in America as soccer, is good. I watch soccer every year. I don't watch a lot of the league shit because I don't care. I watch more like I watch like the World Cup and then like Olympics because I don't know, they just have more at stake for me. I don't know. Like country nationalism. I'm American. I want that nationalism. But yeah.
Bro, guess what kind of tops I got in the other day?
What?
They literally say Merca on it.
Merca.
Like, Merca.
That's
And
fun.
I was like, no.
Yeah, North American football is not the greatest. Also, why do they call it football? You don't even hit your foot on the ball. I don't get it. Should be called handball. I know there is a sport called handball, but they really should have just said American handball or something.
Anime about American football. It's actually really good. I really like it.
Interesting.
It's an older one.
Interesting.
I don't remember what it's called. It's on Crunchyroll, though. Really liked it, though. I learned more about football from it.
Blue Lock!
No,
yeah, I want to watch Blue Lock.
Ice Shield 21! That's what it was! That's what it was! Loved that!
I will not be watching it, probably. But maybe I will. We'll see.
Dude, I didn't think I'd like it because I hate football, but, like, dude, it's so good. I love it so much. I never finished Skate the Infinity. I love sports anime. I'm just gonna say right now, I love sports anime.
I heard there was a volleyball one that was good. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah. Haiku?
Maybe?
Or are you talking about a different one?
I don't know. I have no idea, bro. I don't watch or read manga and anime. I just
oh my God.
like watch what I'm told to watch, and then I watch it, and then sometimes I like it, and sometimes I'm like, eh.
Angie, I did not know that. That is lore unlocked for me.
Oh, really? That's cool.
That is so cool. Yeah.
I love some of the.
I mean, I haven't kept up with Haiku.
Some of the One Punch Man animation is really cool. Have you watched any of the? I think it's called Sakamura Days. I think maybe or Sakamura Days. About a ex-assassin. I'll send it to you.
That doesn't sound familiar.
Sakamoto Days.
I was not looking at
yes.
chat for the longest time.
Sakamoto Days.
No, I don't know that.
Dude, you would like it, dude. I'm telling you. Let me send you it.
The amount of things I have not finished or caught up with, like, it is bad. It is really, really bad.
There you go.
It is so bad. I haven't even, like, my most favorite, like, animes and mangas I am not caught up with. One Piece, Windbreaker, like, none of it. I'm not caught up, and I used to be. So bad.
Okay, so the last thing I had here, we're up to
like
the
the
present
art.
day. I know, isn't it awesome? The anime is out too. The first, I think it's the whole first season's out right now. But it's good. It's very good. It's very goofy, very fun, but it's also like spy action, and the animation is superb. I will say.
Oh, I love that.
I really wish there was a Junji Ito book that was made into an anime, and the first episode was immaculate, and then all of the rest were awful. And I'm so sad about it. They changed animation studios in between, like, I'm not sure why. Maybe it was like money, I don't know. But they changed animation studios after the first episode, and it ruined the whole rest of it. Bro. Anyways, sorry.
Anime?
Let me... Uzumaki.
Okay.
Yes.
No more anime talk, I guess. Okay. No.
We gotta end the history, okay? We're wrapping it up. We're wrapping it up. And then we're gonna talk about shows and actors that we know and love. Okay. So, so recently, within this year, Paramount Global's plans are to merge with Skydance Media, and it has said that Nickelodeon, along with some of its other sister channels like MTV and whatnot, are no longer going to be considered a priority at the company. So there's a possibility of them moving to another cable channel, a spin-off of the same, like, overarching cable channel. But Nickelodeon's fate is kind of up in the air in this year. So we'll see what happens, but it's not looking great. And I feel like that's a result of, like, the ultimate downfall. Like, the Dark Ages really were coming, and some believe that they're still here. Like, they fully believe that Nickelodeon is still in their Dark Ages, so.
Oh, yeah, no, for sure. Well, when did Quiet on Set come out? That just came out, like, what, last year?
Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, no, they're definitely still in their dark ages. With that coming out, yeah.
Yeah, that came out last March.
I was gonna say, I remember
It
watching
was
it
right
like,
after.
as it was coming out.
It was like right after your birthday.
Okay, then yeah, no, I was like watching it as the episodes were dropping.
Which, yeah, we'll definitely be talking about that. I'm gonna hand the rails over to Lila. I've been talking for 2.5 hours now, so we'll be here for a while. Because Lila also has a lot to say and a lot of juicy things to share and tragic things, and I'm sure I'll add some things in here. But yeah, there's some tea and crimes, lots of crimes.
Those of you who weren't here earlier, I literally was crying when I was doing research.
Yeah, it's been 2.5 hours already, Angie. I looked down and I was like, what the fuck? All right, I guess. So, we've been here for a while.
Coffee, so
I was just yapping away, so.
Are we talking about shows or are we talking about juicy stuff first?
Well, I mean, do we want to dive into some of the stuff that we loved, or I mean, we kind of been talking about it the whole time, but
yeah, let's do scandals first.
Yeah, that's fine with me.
And then yeah.
Because yeah, I feel like we should leave that for the end, just in case we get a little too exhausted.
Before we do that, can you please show the waffle meme? That's what I sent you. The clip. The clip you taught me how to send.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
This is like my all-time favorite.
I put it in the Invader Zim area, so let me...
Oh, well, that has nothing to do with the murder, so I'd rather show it now.
All right. Okay. Are you guys ready?
It's my favorite. Oh my god, I love it.
I'm not going to eat that. Enough! I will try some already. Hey, these aren't bad. What's in them? There's waffle in them. You're lying!
You're lying! Hello, Dan. Dan's just on the screen. Love Dan Howell.
Hello, Dan and Phil Game.
Oh, Dan and Phil Game is starting. All right, we're good.
Them? No. Okay, sorry. I love that. Oh my god, that lives rent-free in my head. It literally does. There's waffle in them. Oh my god. I can't even begin to tell you how much space that takes up in my head.
I don't think I have any more videos.
Okay.
Oh, I do have the Burger King one. Okay, I'll restream it to you then.
Yeah! Wait, I actually have an incident for that. Do you want me to talk about that first?
I mean, yeah, should we just do that? Yeah, let's just do that. All right, we're going to talk about
guys.
Incident. Go for it.
So, since we just played the Invader Zim clip, I guess I'll talk about that first. So, okay, Invader Zim. We just saw a clip from that, and despite that being a great clip, it was a darker children's show. It follows an alien, Zim, who wants to enslave humanity. Because, why not? And, however, the 4th ever episode, Dark Harvest, was kind of disturbing because it featured Zim consuming organs of children in hopes of appearing human, and he replaced their organs with things like a remote control, and holy shit, my medication thing just went off. I will be right back. I am so sorry.
No problem. I got those too, man. So, how's the weather where you're at? Just start talking about the small talk that you do when you're like on a first date or something. Also, I got Dark Harvest was so crazy, bro. I can't wait to hear. Also, guys, I have a cosmic brownie here. I hope you are jealous. Very jealous of me. Cosmic brownies are everything. They're a little waxy, but they bring back nostalgia. I got it for our Nickelodeon. I'm very jealous. Good. When I was in detention, I got one of these once.
You got a cosmic brownie in detention?
Yeah, not from a teacher, from a student. Also, my love of zebra cakes was born out of the art club I was in elementary school.
Bro. Oh my god, zebra cakes?
Uh-huh.
I was like 17, and I had a crush on this like 22-year-old or whatever, and he liked zebra cakes, so I bought a bunch of zebra cakes to give to him.
Oh my gosh.
He was like 22, 23. Oh my god. And what makes it worse is that, like, Anakin's siblings and I worked with him, and, like, Anakin also knows who he was, but did not work with him, and it just, like... yeah... Okay, anyway.
Choices.
So, Dark Harvest, he was harvesting the organs of children, and in hopes to appear human, and was replacing them with, like, random objects like a remote control and stuff, okay? Now, here's... not just that being dark for a kid's show. It kind of inspired, or not necessarily inspired, but helped fuel a teenager who brutally murdered his neighbor in 2005. He was tried as an adult and given the maximum sentence possible, and he is eligible for parole in 2030 because the jury did believe, like, since it was a young teen, that he'd be able to reform and that he deserved another chance in life. But here's what went down, okay? A young man named Scott Edgar Dileski would enter the home of a female neighbor, Pamela Vital, bludgeoned and disemboweled her alive in an attempt to see how long a human being could survive without their vital organs, which was similar in the show. Just say it. During Scott's trial, he mentioned being inspired by the fateful Dark Harvest episode of Invader Zim, but his defense would go on to say this claim was just made in jest. However, many who were close to him, including his girlfriend at the time, claim he was fascinated and even obsessed with violence and human organs. Some believe this to be a large reason behind Zim's eventual cancellation.
Okay. I'm just gonna say it. If my boyfriend was obsessed with human organs, I would probably not be his girlfriend anymore.
Yeah. Well, they were teenagers, so...
I think as a
angsty
teenager,
teens.
I guess as a teenager, I did have pictures of human organs on my phone from, like, Cadaver Lab.
Excuse me?
Because I was in Cadaver Lab. I like drove out of town to, like, some medical building, and I, like, dissected human bodies when I was in high school.
Dark kid shows. I do really like dark kid shows, not gonna lie.
I do like dark kid shows. Courage.
But
loved
I will
Courage.
say, Courage did give me nightmares as a kid.
I loved Courage.
But I did like dark kids shows. So, yeah. No, I didn't see all of Invader Zim, but I saw episodes here and there. Obviously, like I said, that waffle thing lives rent-free in my mind. But Dark Harvest was not an episode I saw. So when I discovered this, I was like, holy fuck. That's crazy. But can you really, like, blame a show
No.
on somebody killing somebody else? Because I feel like that's the equivalent of people blaming video games.
Yeah,
For,
like
like-
blaming Slenderman's creator for that one girl
Yeah.
getting nearly stabbed to death by her friends, supposed friends.
Yeah, like, can we really blame the show on the actions that somebody else did? Like, obviously this kid was mentally unwell if he was fucking like, oh, I want to know more about, like, people's organs and, you know?
Should have gone to medical school, man. He could have been a doctor.
Oh my god.
He could have been
Can
a
you
surgeon.
imagine? What if he became a serial killer? Speaking of serial killers, have you heard about the New England shit that's going on right now?
Yeah.
The New England serial killer?
Yeah.
Oh my god, dude. Okay, off topic. Anyway, so yeah, that's one thing. Now, let's get into something a little bit more lighthearted before we go down a rabbit hole of more sad things. Square Butts. Square Butts is a very raunchy Burger King commercial that Burger King did with SpongeBob in Nickelodeon, okay? It was a Burger King commercial that aired in 2009, which was a collaboration with SpongeBob SquarePants. It was a music video parodying Sir Mix-a-Lot's Baby Got Back, and it features the Sandwich Monarch and a bunch of, like, square bottom dancers. The cartoon's target audience is children, so parents were really outraged by the advertisement. The creators responded by saying the ad was targeted to grown-ups. And there was, like, a lot of back and forth. They did, like, because also Burger King also advertises to kids, too, you know? Like, it's a family joint. So making the claim, it made the claim even weaker that the product being sold in the commercial was also aimed for kids. So it being advertised for adults. Like, do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So Nickelodeon was in hot water for that, but oh my god, this is the it's so good. It's so good. I love it. It's gonna live rent free in my head for the rest of the year.
All right, I'm gonna play it. Let me make sure I took the volume's on.
Do it.
Oh, never mind. You can see it, right?
I can see it, yeah.
I like square butts and I cannot lie. Squid and sea star can't deny. When a sponge walks in, four corners in his pants like he got phone book implants, the crowd shouts. All the ladies stare. Dang, those pants are square. Swinging through the seaweed tangles is a butt with sharp right angles. Now SpongeBob, I wanna get with ya, cause you're making me richer. I know why do we keep it grungy, cause everybody knows that he's so spongy. Oh, rumpa sponge skin, you dance with your hips don't bend. So groove it and move it. If you got caboose, then prove it. SpongeBob is dancing, and Squidward is glancing. He's hating, wet. Got SpongeBob running his set. I'm tired of all these chairs. They don't accommodate these squares. Take the average box run and tell him that you gotta have square back. Mr. Krabs, Patrick, has SpongeBob got the butt? Oh yeah. Tell him to shake it, shake it, shake that cubicle butt. SpongeBob got back. Nah, dude, I said cubicle, not booty. Don't trip.
See, don't trip. Cubicle, bro.
Yeah, baby. When it comes to sea life, curves ain't got nothing to do with Bob's selection. 2x2x2 square trousers, working that black belt, looking like dotted lines. That's how SpongeBob like to rock them threads, baby.
Extended version.
The deep sea sponges that wanna get wet and watch SpongeBob.
You get to watch it all in its beautiful greatness.
Break of dawn. Bob got it going on. Been known to rock him a thong. Them round butts won't admit it. But they'd wear that gear if they could fit it. You can draw his body on paper. His waistline really don't taper. Your girlfriend wants to squeeze him. Wanna push his pores and tease him. But SpongeBob ain't gonna have to do that squeezing. You other sponges don't want none unless you rock square butts. To the new sponges in the magazines, you ain't it, Miss Thing. We rock them cubes, gals and dudes. I put it down at the Goo Lagoon. Some other box butts fellas. See Bob and they wanna get 'em, but Sandy Cheek, she won't let 'em. If you happen to wander on land and you wanna be square butt
Crying.
just drive the crew by the Burger King and give that sponge a ring. SpongeBob got back. Yeah.
Stubbs got back, guys.
I don't know how to stop crying. There you go.
Welcome. You're welcome.
Stop!
You're welcome.
Every #1 song of the 1990s that just came on. Here, I'll keep it
Okay.
on in the background, just in case we want to dive into that in a later time. All right, go ahead, ma'am. I'll stop
Okay.
streaming to you now, because that was it.
Okay. Oh my god. I really appreciate they did a whole version of it. Right?
A whole
Oh
ass version
my-
of it.
Yes! Oh my god,
Oh,
it was
Stella!
beautiful. Stella! Stella just missed the square
Yeah,
button.
should we play it again?
Let's indulge in it one more time.
Yeah, let's...
Hello, Stella!
Hi, Stella. We have a beautiful
love
song
you.
to show you. Let me
Yes.
stream it to you again.
We're gonna put everybody through it one more time.
You guys missed the beginning anyways, so, like, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. Boo!
I like square butts and I cannot lie. Squid and sea star can't deny. When a sponge walks in, four corners in his pants like he got phone book implants, the crowd shouts. All the ladies stare. Dang, those pants are square. Swinging through the seaweed tangles is a butt with sharp right angles. Now SpongeBob, I wanna get with ya, cause you're making me richer. I know why do we keep it grungy, cause everybody knows that he's so spongy. Oh, rumpa sponge skin, you dance with your hips don't bend. So groove it and move it. If you got caboose, then prove it. SpongeBob is dancing and Squidward is glancing. He's hating.
Dude, stop.
Squidward is glancing, bro.
These chairs,
Yeah.
average box run and tell him that you gotta have square back.
Welcome to Series of Geektastic Events.
Yeah,
Where we
welcome.
rock out to
She said my butt.
square butts.
Cubicle,
SpongeBob's
not
got back,
beautiful.
guys. Woo!
Yeah, baby. When it comes to sea
Those-
life,
For those of you who just came in, this was an actual Burger King commercial in 2009. That aired.
that's how SpongeBob like to rock them threads, baby. A word to the deep sea sponges who wanna get wet.
Yeah.
And watch SpongeBob get it. I gotta be straight when I say you gotta
Like, this actually looks like it would have been really fun to film. Like, the dance, like, and stuff. Like,
Yeah, no, this
This
looks
would've
like a
been
fun time.
get fitted. You can't
yeah.
body on paper. His waistline really don't
Do you think there's, like, tissue boxes inside their shorts?
No, probably not tissue boxes. I'm sure they're like shoe boxes. They kind of look like
Okay,
shoe
yeah,
boxes,
yeah,
yeah.
unless you rock.
I must have looked at
Gals and dudes, put it down at the Goo Lagoon. Some other box butts get jealous at the moves that come from square fellas. See Bob and they wanna get 'em.
Look at the king, you know, dance. The Burger King guy.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd see, like, imagine like a Paw Patrol Baby Got Back show
Oh,
or
God.
commercial.
Oh, my God, no.
Like, I don't think it would have.
Paw Patrol.
I don't think it would have happened. Oh,
But
Steven Universe
yes,
songs.
there was controversy with this because at the time, Nickelodeon had SpongeBob dedicated to kids, and parents did not like this commercial at all. But it's okay because now we get to enjoy it now.
Yeah, we get to watch it now. Also, welcome in, Raiders. I'm glad that we got to introduce you to us with that beautiful song. We're talking about Nickelodeon right now. And we just finished up the history portion, and now we're getting into the tea.
Tea, because that's what I am good at. Talking tea. Spilling the tea. Sipping the tea. I'm sorry. I've had a lot of coffee. Yeah. Okay. So, that was a controversy We talked about harvesting organs already.
A sentence I did not think we were gonna dive into.
There's a lot full in them. Oh my god, what if there were organs in that?
This is the Lila tea session portion.
Earl Grey? I don't know, I think there was organs in the tea.
Oh yeah,
yes,
yeah,
oh my
the
god.
human organs.
Yeah, all y'all who just got here missed the human organs. Pizza tea! Ooh.
Ew. That's like, ugh. No. Disagree.
Disagree.
Little
I don't know, I'd try it. I'd try it.
Little guy's gonna go.
Yes, I love Invader Zim. Oh my god. We'll just pretend like somebody didn't kill somebody else because of Invader Zim, okay? We'll move on. Yeah.
I don't hate your ideas.
So I'm gonna talk about...
They're just not for me.
Oh, how dare you bully Stella like that?
Don't cry.
So, you know how I mentioned or how you were talking about Rugrats, and I was like, oh my god, I have something to tell you about that.
Yes?
Yeah, so, like, Rugrats, right? So the voice actress for the mom in Rugrats, Dee Dee Pickles, okay?
Uh-huh.
Her voice actress, Melanie, I honestly don't know how to say her last name, but anyway, she came out and said I think it was an interview for a documentary, but it was in an interview, right? She described how the animators created crude, dominatrix-themed illustrations of her character and displayed them in the men's restroom.
Okay.
Dominatrix-style Dee Dee illustrations and hung them in the men's restroom.
That's not okay, bro.
It really shows you how deep this whole, like...
even the cartoons were getting us, like, harassed, bro.
Yeah, even the cartoons. Oh my god. It really did divide the workspace for, like, the writers and the voice actors and the animators. Like, there was a lot of dividing lines there.
Yeah.
Because they did shit like this. But it really does show how Nickelodeon, not only for the kids that were a part of it, but, like, even the adults and, like, animators, women in general, I feel like got...
Yeah, like the writers,
sexualized
like the women
time.
writers that worked with, like, directly with Dan Schneider, like, they went through so much.
But, like, obviously that wasn't Dan Schneider. Like,
yeah, no, that was just male animators being weird and inappropriate in the workplace.
Locker room humor. Yeah. Nah, man.
Boys being boys.
God, I hate that saying.
I know. That, like, inherently, like, suggests that all boys are awful.
Yeah.
That's like, no. Some boys don't do bad things like that.
Yeah. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna be real with you right now. I'm gonna start with the smaller things and then work up to the darker things.
Yeah, that's fine.
That was a smaller thing. Now, here's a ridiculous thing. Are you ready for this?
Yes.
Can you put up the picture of the milk coming out of the eyeball?
Yes. Give me a second.
Here's a ridiculous one. I'm talking about scandals right now, for if you haven't figured that out. I'm talking about scandals. So this is the milk streaming from the eye scandal, and this was lost media. Okay? This was a part of lost media. The fact that I was even able to find this, like, picture, I took a screenshot of this, and it was only like 2 seconds in this like Nickelodeon video they made when the Orlando studios were closing. Okay. So let me see. Did I write down what the show was? Okay, Figure It Out. Figure It Out was a panel game show that aired in the late 90s, which brought on children with unique skills as contestants, and their secret talent had to be guessed by the panel of Nickelodeon celebrities. Fun fact, Sero, our favorite detective was one of those celebrities.
Oh,
Yes,
really?
that was on the show. Yeah, she was on the show as a guest. But in season 2, one episode featured a child taking in milk through their nose and letting it out through their eyes. As you might be thinking, this is a pretty bizarre talent, and one that was like tough for the celebrities to guess. And you know, like, kind of hearing about it, you'd kind of think it's harmless, but it only like aired once and was like never aired again. And it's like really hard to find. It's practically lost media.
That's interesting. I wonder how that works. Because I can shoot water out of my eyes, like, by blowing my nose. Like, my tear ducts spray water, but I don't know if I could do milk.
Yeah, I don't fully... I know there's been other people, like, on other, like, adults and stuff on other, like, talent, like, those talent-type shows and stuff, like America's Got Talent, Britain's Got Talent, those kind of things, where they have also done it. But at the time, in the 90s, on a kid's show...
Yeah.
Parents were worried their child would try to imitate the act after watching the episode and hurt themselves in the process.
This is the eating Tide Pods before eating Tide Pods was a thing.
Yes, very much so. And I would like to know how this guy figured out he could do it.
Yeah, no, why does he know that? Because also, it's specifically through the nose, out the eyes, not through the mouth, out the eyes. So how did he know that?
Fucking weird.
Yeah.
And you can, like, see it in the picture, the milk coming out of his eyeball.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Weird.
I feel like that would hurt your eyes. Would that not sting your eyes?
I mean, milk isn't, like, the worst thing you could put in your eyeball in accident, but, like...
You imagine soda?
Oh, soda would be bad. So, like, carbonation on your eyeball sounds like not a good time.
Like, I understand from a from a parent's point of view of being worried, because kids are fucking stupid as hell.
Yeah, as we know.
But, like, I just think
us doing the cinnamon challenge with actual fucking... Dude.
Okay, I was the stupid person who threw up from the cinnamon challenge.
We both did, I'm pretty sure. And your dad was like, what the fuck is wrong with you guys?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I was a stupid kid, guys.
Yeah, me too.
I was
me
a
too.
Stupid kid. But I don't think I would have done the Tide Pod challenge. I'm gonna be real with you.
No,
I don't think I would have done Tide Pod.
Because I would have known that Tide Pod has like chemicals in it. I'm not that dumb.
Yeah. At least the cinnamon challenge is like
cinnamon
edible.
Is something that you already eat, just not like that.
And can suffocate from if it
Yeah, we did not make good decisions.
Or throw up from. Anybody in chat do the cinnamon challenge?
Yeah, did anyone else do the cinnamon challenge? Are we the only ones?
Please tell me that somebody else out there.
What challenges were there when we were growing up? I don't really know.
I feel like I did a whole string of them. Angie did it! I can't remember what they were.
Did you do the cinnamon powder or cinnamon sugar? Because there's a very big difference.
I did powder.
Yeah, we did it together, so obviously, yeah.
Yeah, we did it together. Oh my god, I remember we
were standing out we were in Lila's dining room in her childhood home, and we both just like took a spoonful, and we both just like puffed out a bunch of cinnamon everywhere.
I remember. Oh. Dude, I was really fucking stupid. I did it twice, because I did it with B, too.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because we were filming it, because we wanted to be YouTubers at the time.
Oh, no. See, I'm glad I never went through my I want to be a YouTuber arc until, like, I was, like, asked to be a VTuber for a podcast, obviously. But this is different than like when I was a kid.
No, I wanted to be a YouTuber from like a very young age.
I just liked watching them. I
Like-
didn't really want to be them. But I also don't
I was a
like being looked
blogger.
at, so
Yeah, I was a blogger for a really long time.
I know that, yeah.
I didn't end up posting anything. The videos I made never actually went onto YouTube, so. But
One day.
IRL, that blog is still up. A let's play.
Oh, we love a Let's Play.
Yeah! Yeah!
Let's Plays are everything. Anyways,
Yeah.
milk shooting out of eyes. Not good. Parents,
Yes.
no.
Not good.
Didn't
Don't
air.
do it. Never join the trending challenges.
Yeah.
Do you remember the ASL thing? The ice bucket challenge?
I mean, yeah, but that at least was for charity.
Yeah, but like people did get hurt from it.
Because they like got hit by ice cubes or something?
Yeah, ice, or like sometimes people accidentally drop the bucket.
Oh yeah, I remember that. Or they were like really, really big like things of water and ice, and then it was like, yeah, dropped from really high places. Yeah, people are dumb.
I know I wanted to do it, but I don't think my parents let me. Because we were going to drop it from my window, from the second floor window
Oh.
that faced the side of the house above the
Yeah,
side door.
yeah. I remember, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I would have. I don't think I did it. I don't think I did. Or wanted to.
I never got to participate in the Harlem Shake, but I really wish I did. I still watch those videos sometimes. Love the Harlem Shake.
Felix is something else.
Yeah.
But the outfit is scandalous.
Oh, the mannequin challenge too. I never got to do that, but really wanted to.
And I just didn't really want to do any of those. I just watched them and I was like, oh, these are funny.
I wanted to partake.
I wasn't really a wanting to partaker. Anyways, moving on.
Anyways,
Plagiarism.
Yeah. So plagiarism. Yeah, actually, that's probably a
I know.
good
I'm
one
looking
to go
at
into.
your doc. Let me get the milk guys out of here.
Plagiarism allegations. This is actually fairly not that long ago. Right? Yeah, like 5 years ago, 6 years ago. So there was, back in 2019, so 6 years ago, there was an independent like short film called Hair Love, which was released and actually I think it won the Oscar for Best Animated Short Film at the time. And in 2020, the following year, Nickelodeon was going to launch a show called Made by Maddie. And the character designs for Made by Maddie was identical to Hair Love. The main character, the mom, the dad, and the fucking dog were like carbon copies of Hair Love. The plot was different, but it was like carbon copies. Nickelodeon did deny plagiarism, but they did pull the show. It is still like never aired. And there are a lot of people that like were like, yeah, no, that was definitely plagiarism. I did not send you pictures. Hold on,
Yeah,
let me
I'm
see
looking
if I
for
can-
it. Is Hair Love based off the book Hair Love? Because there's a kid's book named Hair Love.
It might be.
I think it
I'm not
is. I
sure.
think it is based off of the book. I loved that book. It was so cute. That sucks if it was. That's a really cute book. I might have bought it for my niece, actually.
But yeah, it was like the animation style, it was so similar.
Made by Maddie? Is that the...
Mm-hmm. Now, the premise for Made by Maddie I thought was really cute. Made by Maddie, it follows a little girl named Maddie who uses her fashion sense to solve problems, which is really cute. While Hair Love follows a father doing his daughter's hair for the first time. Again, different, like, premises and stuff, plots, but, like, if you see it side by side, you cannot deny the similarities. Find it. I have a picture.
They both have a pink bow in their hair. I can only see them in freaking pajamas, bro. Do they always wear pajamas? A matching pajama set?
I saw, like, a small clip of what Made by Maddie was supposed to be. It was really cute. But I don't support plagiarism.
Oh. Wait. If this is the dad, yeah, this looks exactly like the dad in Hair Love.
Yep.
That's a little strange.
Yeah, no, Nickelodeon got a lot of shit.
No, that... I can't find any pictures of the original.
The original what?
Like, illustration of Made by Maddie, because it's different now.
Oh, okay. But, yeah. Like, even down to the dog, I guess. I haven't seen them, I was just reading articles.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You mean the cat?
Yeah, the cat.
Yeah, okay.
The animal.
Yeah, they have a cat. The same as the... Yeah. They are quite similar.
And Made by Maddie was a white woman. A year after...
Oh.
Like, it was made by a white woman a year after Hair Love won an Oscar for Best Animated Short. And there is a long history of, you know, white people using things that black people made and,
yeah, running with it and profiting. So.
Yeah. So. But, yeah, Made by Maddie got pulled, so. Oh, Hair Love. But, like, that was one of the only, like, I don't know if there were ever more plagiarism things, but that was, like, really the only thing I saw.
Interesting.
So,
I mean, a lot of their stuff was, like, on-the-spot improv, like, sketch comedy, like, bringing ideas out there, like, right away. So I wouldn't think that a lot of it would be plagiarized.
Yeah. So, I mean, not bad, I guess, for a company that's been running for this long, but yeah. It was still fairly recent. Like, this was only a few years ago. Okay. So, let's talk about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Let's go.
So, have you ever seen American Pie?
Yes. Probably way too young.
I watched American Pie.
Probably way too young. To be
I actually
honest.
never watched it.
You know,
but
my dad was one of those dads that was like, whenever I went to band camp, he'd be like, oh, what goes on at band camp? Because in the movie, there's a fucking band camp thing where they, like, all have freaking intercourse at band camp, and there's, like, flutes going places, and it's like, dude, not for kids.
Why is that always a thing? That, like, happened in Secret Life of American Teenager.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. Band camp is crazy, I guess.
Damn. Okay. Well, Jason Biggs, who was an actor in American Pie, was actually, despite being an actor in American Pie, was hired by Nickelodeon to voice in Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Okay. Now, surprisingly, so he got fired. This is a controversy. He got fired. Surprisingly, not because he was in a raunchy movie and then did kids TV, but he posted very offensive tweets and didn't care, even though knowing Nickelodeon didn't like that and kept fucking doing it. And then a lot of people were demanding he got fired, and eventually he did.
Not surprised, man.
I personally did not want to look into the tweets because, holy shit, they sounded really offensive. About women. I'm pretty sure he had like the race thing going on, and but yeah, I feel like when you're working for a kid show, certain no-nos. Yeah.
I'm looking at some of them.
Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
there's a lot of
probably
them about
don't.
Malaysian Airlines. I'm assuming after a plane crash.
Yeah. Oh god. Who knows what he
and then
tweeted during
he
COVID.
tweeted about The Bachelor, saying that you can write the 10 Commandments on the front teeth of at least 8 of these chicks. Then he said you get to kill off The Bachelor. I don't think he likes women in some of these tweets.
No. Yeah, no.
Or maybe that's just like his form of comedy. Hating women.
He fucking knew. Yeah, he fucking knew that, like, he was in hot water for it, so why the fuck did you keep doing it?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, when you're on a kid show, you kind of have to edit yourself. Like, you are now a part of a kid's franchise. Like, they're gonna be seeing your shit wherever you go. And that includes online posting. Yeah, he did fuck a pie.
Pure comedy, yeah. He what?
Yeah.
Really? Dang. Okay.
Yeah, women
Well,
suck, haha.
yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Yeah, I don't even know why they hired him in the first place.
It's a choice.
Why would you want that for your brand of a kids' entertainment network? I don't know, man. Anyway,
he does admit that he did wrong. He said, I was let go from my job. It was for real. I'm fine with it now, but I think it really fucked me up. And for a while, initially, I didn't think I did anything wrong. But the truth of the matter is, I did it. It fucked me up. It was enough to get a lot of people calling Nickelodeon. I knew they weren't thrilled with them. And that should have been enough. It wasn't. I tweeted more. I doubled down. So, yeah, he realizes he fucked
fucking
up.
Idiot. Yeah. Idiot. Dummy. Okay, sorry. Sorry. Okay. Okay. So.
He was also an alcoholic at this point, it seems. So.
Okay.
Hopefully he's cleaned up his act.
Yeah.
Yeah, the drunks say a lot of fucked up shit when they're drunk. They usually don't mean it.
Okay, we're gonna get into...
Are we getting darker?
Slightly gonna get into a little bit more serious stuff.
Sadness.
First we're gonna talk about iCarly. So, back in 2011, God, I feel really old right now. A stunt woman was seriously injured after being dropped from a high wire.
I have never heard of this. What?
Yeah, I had no idea. So the stunt woman, oh fuck, why can't I pronounce her first name?
Katina?
Katina. Yeah, Katina Waters was the stunt woman. She's on Instagram. She does pretty cool things. So anyway, she was the stunt woman on iCarly, and she was supposed to be dropped slowly to the floor, but was let go without warning and broke both of her fucking legs.
Bruh.
She did sue. Yeah, no, both of her fucking legs. She sued, and she has since returned to the profession. But oh my god, it was that episode where they were they had that like super fan that was a girl.
Yeah.
I can't remember her name, and they were like ended up being locked into her apartment with her and I think her parents, and there were these like mannequins and shit all over the place. I don't remember exactly.
Yeah.
I think that was the episode. I can't remember for sure though. But yeah. And then okay, this next one, it ended up being false, but I'm gonna bring it up anyway. So Gibby Stuntman apparently was said to have broken all of his ribs during a fall. And they still aired it. Now, the fact that okay, there's a lot of controversy. The stuntman himself came out and said he did not break his ribs. He was very sore. Like, he got the wind knocked out of him during the fall, but he didn't break his ribs. And they did use that shot. But apparently he was wearing padding and stuff. Like, it played out kind of how it was supposed to, but it did knock the wind out of him.
Yeah.
There is a very short clip behind the scenes of when it happened, and, like, they were worried at first in the clip because, like, he made that, like, noise, you know, like, when you get the wind knocked out of you, that, like
yeah.
Yeah, he made that noise, and you can just hear people, like, somebody on staff calling out his name and be like, "Are you okay?" And it took him a minute to be like, yeah. Some people on the internet are very much like, nah, like, he probably did break his ribs and is just saying that.
Yeah.
And then other people are like, he came out and said he didn't, and he probably just got the wind knocked out of him because it did look like it hurt a bit, even with the padding. So, I don't know. You can think what you want, I guess, for this one. It's not like a concrete, he got hurt and broke something, like with the stunt woman. But, yeah. When I saw it circulating as fact, even though it wasn't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, yeah. You know, iCarly, behind the scenes. Bad stuff going on. Anyway, okay. I'm gonna get into Double Dare. Double Dare. Holy crap. Dude, I wanted to find some of these clips, but lost media. Lost media. So Double Dare. Double Dare was a game show that got really messy really fast. I want to say, did we talk about earlier, was Double Dare filmed in Orlando?
I believe so, yeah.
Okay. Makes sense then.
At the Nickelodeon studios, yeah.
Yeah. So Double Dare is a game show that got messy really fast. Okay. So it's a game show that involved two teams in an obstacle course and winning prizes, okay? Basically they got inspiration from that game like Mousetrap.
Oh, loved Mousetrap.
And yeah, so they were trying to build like a human kind of version of it.
Yeah.
For kids. Now, a lot of shit happened, okay? Let's talk about the cleanliness first before we get into kids almost dying, okay? So, the game show got messy. Nickelodeon's known for slime, right? So it shouldn't be surprising that like a game show like this would use like a ton of whipped cream or like baked beans, cause like food on top of kids' heads and shit, like pieing people's faces, all that crap. Funny, 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 ha ha ha. Okay, imagine, rotting food because they didn't clean well. So, here's the thing. It got messy, like, all the time. In between each episode, there was always, like, a mess to clean up. And they had really slick floors. And they were trying to come up with different ways to make it easier to clean up in between takes because they didn't have time to, like, do a deep clean each time. So, at one point, they tried to paint this, like, rubber coat that can easily be peeled off. At the end of the day, they tried to paint it onto the floor, but they were fucking idiots and used this, like, industrial, like, car-type rubber shit and accidentally mixed toxic fumes inside this enclosed space. And the workers were literally breathing it in all day long. No fans, no respirators, anything. In an enclosed room all day long. People got sick. The floor was also super slippery, so they weren't able to, like, hose it down. So what they tried to do was, like, half-ass mop it in between takes and stuff. And on the first day of filming, one of the camera guys fell and fractured his ankle.
Bruh.
This show just had, like, bad omens all around and only got worse. And get this, they tried to revitalize it in 2018.
No!
It did not last. It did not last. They never learn. But there were lots of gross smells and rotting food, like I said, whipped cream and baked beans and stuff. You gotta really think and, like, feel bad for some of those kids who were probably doing the obstacle courses and smelt like touched, like, hard whipped cream or, like, something like that, like, oh. But here's the worst, what I think is the worst part. Like, this is really gross to me. You're in Orlando. Okay. Heat gets really high there, right?
Yeah.
Now, how bad does rotting food smell?
Ooh, no.
Times, like, when it's in heat like that, that's, like, times 10.
Yeah,
okay,
that's times,
right?
like, a lot.
So, because of all the other bad things that happened that I'll get into after this part, the staff didn't think there was gonna be a season 2. They thought it was gonna end at season 1. So they left all the fucking rotting food on the floor and didn't clean it up.
What?
Yes. Then they came back for season 2. Fucking forgot about it, okay?
Nearly died?
It was a fucking petri dish. Fucking, like, bacteria nightmare. That shit smelled so bad.
That's gross.
It was so bad. They just had the staff clean it up, and everyone who fucking helped clean it up broke out in these blisters, these pus-filled blisters that were just oozing shit out of them. Dude, it's so bad. Like, there are so many people who used to work on this that, like, can't even, like, forever banned, like, whipped cream and, like, baked beans and stuff from their lives. I don't blame them. That's fucking disgusting.
Dude.
I just hopped back on to see chat. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was freaking gross, okay? I could not. I would nope. I'd rather be fired than help clean up that shit. Why didn't they hire a professional cleaning?
Yeah, like a hazmat suited cleaner.
Oh my god.
Ridiculous.
No, thank you. So the what's it called? The host of the show was a really popular guy at the time. Mark Summers? I don't really know who he is, but I guess he was really popular at the time. Good looking guy, you know. Kind of feel bad for this dude, the things that he witnessed. Okay. Feel bad for the kids too, but, you know. So, there were some bad things that happened. We're gonna start small and go up. One lady who got pied in the face by Mark. You're gonna find this ridiculous. It's so funny. She tried to sue. Okay. She tried to sue for getting pied in the face because she was humiliated.
What?
And she said...
What?
She said she was humiliated and said that no man would ever look at her the same or have sexual relations with her ever again.
Bro. She just wanted some money, bro. No way that's real. No way she actually thought that.
She had zero confidence after that happened and said men were no longer attracted to her and she couldn't have relations with men.
Sorry to say this, but that sounds like a you problem, man.
I died when I found that out. So,
how much money did she get?
So Nickelodeon, like, with all the other things that were going on, this was like bullshit to them. They settled. They got her to drop the lawsuit and settled, and she received $25,000.
Bruh.
So, yeah.
All in a day's work, I guess. I gotta get on one of these kind of shows, man. And confess to my inability to have relations. Because the pie humiliated me so much.
I feel like you'd be even more humiliated about, like, being perceived as ridiculous from the lawsuit.
Yeah. I mean, but there wasn't, like, the whole of TikTok and Twitter there to, like, blast her.
True. And, like, I can't. Oh, God. It's so stupid.
Like, these days, she would be doxxed, she would be, like, filmed and, like, laughed at and, like, insulted by the incels online. Like, she'd be over.
Like, when I first read it, I thought maybe she tried to sue because, like, her nose broke or something.
Yeah.
But then I read the actual reason, and I was like, this is real life right now? What? Yeah. So stupid. So fucking stupid. But, okay. Going on to things that actually were bad. So, there's a couple incidents where kids got hurt, which, like, if you think about it...
No surprise.
You know, no surprise with, like, the kind of... It was an obstacle course, like, a lot of physical activities and stuff. You know, kids are bound to get hurt. So, they had certain rules, okay? You had to have, like, a doctor's note and everything to clear you of, like, good health. You had to be a healthy kid. Your parents had to, like, sign off on you being there. And, like, again, you had to have, like, a doctor's physical and stuff like that, right? Well, I don't know how this slipped through the cracks. But, there was one kid who failed to mention or lied, depending on how you want to look at it. This family failed to mention that their child had brittle bone disease or glass bone disease.
Bruh.
So, and it sounds just like it is what it sounds like. Your bones are very like fragile. They can break easily.
Yeah.
God. So this kid was doing the obstacle course and broke his arm. And Mark, the host, said that the kid's bone pierced straight through his skin and was poking out of his arm. Mark had to leave the set immediately because, like, he almost puked then and there. And, yeah. The obstacle course was not redone. So, like, they didn't change anything. And they just never aired the episode on television. It is a lost episode.
Dude.
It is lost media. Yeah. So that is, I feel like, kind of more on the family, I will say.
Yeah, no, for sure.
God, I would not want to be that kid. But it was very, like, big news at the time, because obviously, like, damn. But yeah, it is lost media. You know, people have tried their darnest to find it, but I don't actually know why you'd want to watch that. Nah. Yeah, it's horrible. If I were a parent and I knew my child had a disease like that, like, no, I wouldn't sign off on that.
No. Even if that's their dream, even if, like, just going to the show, I would let them do. But them participating, absolutely not.
No.
Like,
now
let him guest star on a different show. Not this one.
Yeah, right? No. This next one, it was an accident, but this definitely falls more on the show than it does, I feel like,
the parent or the kid, yeah.
Yeah. Because you have to think, like, again, they were trying to recreate Mousetrap, but IRL.
Yeah.
So some of these things they came up with, I feel like the safety like, it would not pass today. I did try to find a clip of this, and it was really, really hard. Not the clip of, like, the kid getting hurt, but, like, of what the thing looked like. It was really hard. I only saw it for, like, 2 seconds, and it wasn't even, like, worth the show, I feel like. But anyway, a kid went down what is called the sewer chute. Okay. And, I'm gonna be quoting Mark here a lot. So, Mark thought the kid actually died. The kid broke his neck during this challenge.
Oh, was he like paralyzed?
I don't know if he was paralyzed or not, but the kid's father was a lawyer. Whoo! So Mark said that you'd go up a ladder and then go down a ladder in this very narrow sort of plexiglass box, okay, to kind of paint a picture. And the kid was coming down, but fell backwards, and it looked like he snapped his neck. He's quoted saying, "I thought he was dead. If you see me on the course and I say over and over again, 'Are you okay? Are you okay?' Like, are you sure you're okay?" He also continued on to say, "We go into the control room after the fact." So he broke his neck. Okay. He broke his neck. I don't know if he was paralyzed or what. He didn't die, though. But he's quoted saying, "We go into the control room after the fact, and this kid should not be alive. His neck snapped. Like I couldn't believe." Now the kid's father was a lawyer, and after the show, the kid's father forced the staff to give his son the prize for that, like, you would have won for winning the obstacle course. So because of the accident that happened, he forced them to give his son that prize, which happened to be a large screen TV. Otherwise, he'd sue them. So they did give him the TV, and the staff from that point on checked every application to make sure the kids' parents weren't attorneys.
That parent should have sued them. I don't know why he asked for the TV, bro.
Yeah, there is some criticism there, but I feel like he just kind of felt justified that his son.
Yeah, TV is not worth your child's life and like the disability that they're gonna have for the rest of their life.
Yeah. I can't even imagine that though. Like, I hate watching necks snap in like shows and stuff. So watching that like IRL like of a kid and you think they're dead. And he was inside like a plexiglass box? Are you fucking shitting me? Oh my god. So, yeah. But that is not the last of Double Dare running into a parent threatening to sue because they're a lawyer. So this one isn't, I feel like, as extreme. Oh, definitely not nearly as extreme as the sewer shoot. But one time on the show, Mark jokingly bit into a packing peanut on the show while he like made a joke. And a mother who was also a lawyer got mad and wanted to sue because my kid started eating styrofoam peanuts because he saw Mark Summers do it. That is a quote from the parent.
Okay, bro. This is the tripod argument all over again.
Yeah.
Don't let him watch the TV then. There's so much worse stuff on there.
But because of that, that is when they started putting the what's it called?
Disclaimer.
Like before a show. Yeah, disclaimer. That is when they started putting disclaimers on TV, which honestly
probably for the best.
Should have been done before that.
Yeah.
Should have been done before that.
Should have thought about that before, but good that it got added at least.
Yeah. Sewer shoot, by the way, I don't 100% know if you can find the whole episode, but there are like some scenes of it.
Oh.
I don't think it shows the kid breaking his neck though. Like I don't think the camera was on him. But again, I did briefly see what it looked like in a clip.
Yeah, and I couldn't find any more information about whether he like was paralyzed or anything. So
yeah,
I'm sure the kid's father wasn't trying to get all that out there.
Yeah, he probably kept it. Yeah. So
no, I think his mom was the lawyer. Was it his father?
The dad was the lawyer for that one.
Oh, okay.
The mom being a lawyer was for the styrofoam peanut.
That's
Yeah. So yeah, I don't know if I'd risk my life to do an obstacle course.
Like what about Wipeout? Like that's like dangerous too. I don't know if it's
would not risk my life to do an obstacle course.
Regardless, yeah, okay.
I didn't write about this one, but Double Dare, like even before all of this stuff, their very first episode they were already, like the show in general was in trouble with the program
Yeah.
Because I didn't write this down, but they had and you'll be able to find this actually. There was a, I guess, obstacle you could call it, called like feather pillow or something like that. Basically, it was this giant ass like pillowcase full of feathers. And inside the pillowcase, inside like the feathers mixed in, there were supposed to be flags. And you were supposed to try to pull out the feathers as quick as possible, grab your flag, pass them off to your partner, move on, right? It's a race. First ever episode, debut episode. Production fucked up.
Oh no.
And forgot to put the flags in one of the pillowcases.
Wow, poor kid.
And these are kids, okay? And it was two little girls.
Aww. Did they cry?
Girl who was yes, very much so.
I would have cried too. I would have been so mad.
They had her redo it 3 times, and she still couldn't find the flags. They eventually just gave them to her. And oh my god, this was during a time where they were still trying to get like sponsors and stuff for the show.
Yeah.
Like I said, like the broadcasters were livid and they banned that challenge. They banned it. Like it was never done again because like you can't have kids crying on a kids show for kids. All because somebody forgot to put the fucking flags inside the pillowcase. 3 times.
Hydrate.
It was, like, I feel bad. Like, I feel bad. Okay. So, yeah. I actually have to go potty again.
Okay.
Before we get into the really bad stuff, I guess you could say. If you want to, talk about some, like, shows and stuff, I don't care.
I'm gonna show them the flag.
Oh, yeah, go ahead. I've already seen it.
Alright, guys, we're gonna watch the flag. Okay. So
find the flag and the pillows and we're on our way. Good luck.
So they have to look in the pillows.
Get set. Let's go. All right, she's ripping those feathers out. Try and find that flag. Get it out of there. Come on, find that flag. Come on, get that flag. You can't. No, you can't help. Find the flag. Find the flag. It's in there somewhere. Take it out. Open it up. It's on the other side, I think. There you go. Find the flag in there. You've got 35 seconds. 34
Oh,
seconds.
no.
Find those flags. They're in the feathers somewhere.
In the feathers somewhere? I wouldn't count on it. We forgot to put a flag inside.
Oops. Only 14 seconds left.
Oops.
There's a flag. Keep going. Keep going. Just 9 seconds. 7, 6. Keep pushing those feathers out. 3, 2. Sorry, your time is up. We never even got to our first flag. Gee, I feel bad about that. There is a flag in there somewhere, I promise. We just, unfortunately, don't have time to go in and find it. But there is a flag in there. And we're only to obstacle number 1. We're cutting. Great. Thank goodness.
So the only fair thing to do was try it again. This time with a flag.
Pull it out. Pass it along. You're on your way. You got 60 seconds. We wish you a lot of luck. Right, gang? All righty, here we go.
But still, no one placed a flag inside the obstacle. Dude, they dropped the ball.
Others out here and trying to find that flag. Go ahead, get in there. Dump those feathers out. Find that flag. Get in there. Find that flag. It's in there somewhere. Hurry up. Look over here. It's got to be in there somewhere. Dig in there hard.
Now, I thought the producers had put the flag in.
Look in there. Keep going. Keep pushing around in that feather. another bunch.
And the producers thought I'd put it in.
Somewhere. Maybe it's still in the bag. Maybe it's still in the bag.
Sad.
Of course, the kids
Yeah,
really
how do
didn't
they
care
forget
who
the
put
flag?
flag
I
in.
don't think
just
they
wanted to find
realized right away that
But
they
once
forgot the
again,
flag.
they could've
Yeah.
looked all day. And
I think
almost
they
did.
kind of just,
Maybe
I don't
it's over
know,
there by the
thought maybe
nightmare
she was
stand. We
bad
just
at
have
it. I don't
17
fucking
seconds
know.
left.
This poor child.
It's gotta be in there somewhere. Look in the bag over there. Just 9 seconds. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2,
Bruh.
1. We're gonna cut again.
We're gonna cut again. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Brother.
So that's Double Dare. I can't believe
Yeah, they
tried
forgot
to-
it twice.
And the fact that they, like, all these things happened, all these problems, and they tried to revive it?
Yeah.
Nah, man.
You gotta cut your losses, man. Let it die when it needs to die.
Yeah, no kidding. Whew, okay, PSA. Getting into a little bit darker stuff here. A lot darker. So I don't know if anyone here in chat or watching, like, just in general, like, the VOD, has seen Quiet on Set, but we are getting into that territory. So we are getting into, children being essayed and taken advantage of, workplace harassment, all of that stuff. So just a little, like, PSA if you want to click away or something, that's a-okay. Because this is where I started crying writing the script, so, yeah. We're gonna start with... I'm gonna start with Brian Peck. So, Brian Peck, no relations to Josh Peck, by the way. No relations at all. But, Brian Peck is an American convicted sex offender, and he's a former dialogue coach and actor. He worked on popular children's shows produced by Nickelodeon and Disney Channel, including The Amanda Show, Drake and Josh, and Sweet Life of Zack and Cody. As an actor, Peck is best known for his roles in Return of the Living Dead, as well as Pickle Boy on All That. And then the latter of which employed him as a dialogue coach, like Nickelodeon employed him as a dialogue coach after Pickle Boy.
Yeah.
Peck also appeared on Boy Meets World, and oh my god, there's a lot with that.
Yeah.
He appeared on Boy Meets World, Good Burger, Growing Pains, and The Amanda Show. He also directed the comedy horror film The Willies from 1990, and he was a body double for Kirk Cameron on Growing Pains. So, for the longest time, up until last year, people only knew about him being convicted for essaying a child.
John Doe.
But nobody knew who it was up until last year. People theorized who it was, and the internet was correct.
Yeah.
It was Drake Bell. So in 2004, Peck was convicted for essaying Drake Bell in 2001, when Drake Bell was only 15 years old. And hold on, I would just like to say, this guy definitely was, like, grooming him too, okay?
100%.
Yeah. So, He was convicted on 2 counts: a lewd act upon a child of 14 or 15 by a person of 26 years older. And, can you read that?
Oral copulation.
There we go. Of a person under 16. He only served 16 months in prison and had to register as a sex offender.
He didn't even have to go to prison. He was in jail. He was in a jail.
Yeah. Somehow! Still got on Disney, but, After his release, he was hired in 2005 to work on Disney Channel's Sweet Life Zack and Cody. His crimes were overlooked in part due to the character letters supporting him written by Richard and Beth Correll, directors of the show. So basically, okay, I'll get into it a little bit more. Basically, he knew the people directing the show, so they let him on. He did voiceover work for 3 episodes, but was later fired after the Disney Channel executives learned about the conviction, and his lines were completely taken out and redone by someone else. And then in 2012, Peck was also a stand-in for Charlie Sheen. He was friends with him on his sitcom Anger Management. So, the arrest. On August 19th, 2003, Peck was arrested in California, charged with 11 counts of sexual misconduct. Among the charges were of a lewd act upon a child, sodomy of a person under 16, attempted sodomy of a person under 16, sexual penetration by a foreign object, 4 counts of oral copulation of a person under 16, oral copulation by anesthesia of controlled substance, sending harmful matter, and using a minor for sex acts. Again, the abuse occurred in 2001, and the 15-year-old male victim's identity was concealed to protect their identity. Peck pleaded no contest to lewd or
lascivious.
Thank you. Acts with a child 14. Yeah. Acts with a child 14 or 15 years of age, and oral copulation with a minor under 16 years of age, referred to the California Penal Code as 288 C1 and 288 AB2 later that year. After his arrest, many high-profile professionals from the film and television industry wrote letters of support for Brian Peck. Of over 40 individuals, 41 to be exact, who voiced support and asked the judge for leniency on his behalf. And some of these individuals were James, I'm gonna fuck up these people's names.
James Marsden.
Yeah.
Who,
I thought you were just gonna read them.
If I'm right, that was someone that he worked with as a kid, right? Pretty sure that was someone that he worked with.
To be real with you, some of these actors I only know by their characters, not their real names. Because two of them are from Boy Meets World.
Yeah, Will Friedle and I don't remember the other one.
Ryder Strong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think James Marsden. I'm pretty sure James Marsden is the guy from. Let me look.
There were people from Growing Pains. I mean, there were 41 of these people. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, he's the guy from
and
Sonic.
And these people. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What about Kimmy Robertson?
I think Kimmy Robertson is a producer. Oh no, she's an actress. Yeah. She's in Twin Peaks. Yeah, she was an actress.
Richard and Beth Cornell.
Yeah, those are the
Santo,
writers. Yeah.
Ron Melendez from American Horror Story. Again, writer Strong and Will
Alan Thicke.
Friedel from. Yep.
Gwen Kearns. Taron Killam. Yeah, over 40 guys. Over 40 individuals.
And these people. Oh, I thought I was gonna sneeze. Whew, okay.
Yeah, that was really some of them didn't know the extent or were told certain things, but some of them knew. And they really were like, we know he's a rapist, but he's really not that bad of a guy. That really was how, or like, it wasn't his fault. There must have been temptation. One of the women said that. It's like, I can't.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine.
Here's the thing though, like, they were all there at the trial.
Yeah, some of them learned about what it actually was at the trial. Like the two boys from Boys Meet World.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I can't imagine.
There's even more. Yeah. There's even more, like, fucked up shit.
Yeah.
To go along with that. But before I get into that, in 2024, Strong and, is it, how do you say it?
Friedel, I think, or Friedel, I don't know.
Friedel, whatever. The two guys from Boy Meets World. They previously addressed the letters and their appearances at the sentence hearing on their podcast, Pod Meets World. During the podcast episode, Friedel said that Peck had integrated himself in his life, that he had turned them against the victim by misrepresenting the charges. He added that looking back now, he believes that he was sitting in the courtroom on the wrong side of everything. The fucked up thing is, like, Drake Bell, 15 years old, there with his mother. His mother even, like, took the stand. And, like, can you imagine all of these horrible things? Like, he said in the documentary, imagine the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah.
And that is what happened to him. And then he is there watching all of these people that he knew and worked with and still worked with later on in his life.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm getting emotional. I can't imagine, like, what that must have felt like.
Yeah, to know, like, the whole world was against you in that moment.
Basically, yeah.
From how he described it. Because he said, like, it was just him, his mom, and his brother on their side. And everyone else was on his.
Mm-hmm.
And it was just a bunch of really powerful people over there.
Yeah. Bell was, again, 15 years old at the time, while Peck was in his early 40s. Peck's abuse of Bell had previously been discussed before Quiet on Set in a 2014 documentary called An Open Secret. And I wish I would have known about this documentary beforehand because I would have read it, because holy shit, is there so much more in that documentary that plays into not just Nickelodeon, but the industry as a whole with this sort of shit happening. Because Peck is tied to a bunch of other people, a lot of them coming from Burns, and yeah, it's all talked about in An Open Secret. Have not seen it, but yeah, I will see it at some point. Anyway, again, Bell was not identified at the time because it didn't come out until last year. And also, around that time, he dropped a music video about his trauma, like a song in a music video about his trauma, with very obvious hints to what he went through.
Yeah.
But more to the Josh Peck thing. So Kyle Sullivan, who performed with Peck in the Nickelodeon show, all that,
Brian
recounted
Peck,
that
not Josh Peck. To clarify.
yes, Brian Peck. Yes, yes. Josh wasn't even on.
You said Josh
all
Peck,
that.
that's why I said.
Oh, fuck, I meant Brian
Yeah.
Peck. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
I'm so sorry.
I only think of Josh Peck when I think of Peck, so I'm not surprised. I just wanted to make sure everyone knew you were not talking about Josh Peck.
Yeah. I'm sorry, guys. Oh, it's late. Brian Peck. So the thing was, like, you know, these people would have parties, industry parties, stuff like that. So he had people over at his house and stuff. It wasn't a secret. This guy that worked with him, recounted that Brian Peck had correspondence with serial killer, wait for it, John Wayne Gacy. So, for those of you who might need a little refresher, John Wayne Gacy, he's like the clown guy, would dress up like a clown, attend kids' birthday parties.
Yes, Angie, they became pen pals.
Yes. He did stuff to boys and killed them and buried them, like, under his house or in his basement or something. Notorious serial killer. Sullivan, who visited Peck's residence at the age of 14, recalled observing a significant volume of written communication exchanges between Peck and Gacy. He kept his letters that he wrote with Gacy, okay? That's not all. He also purchased... So, okay, John Wayne Gacy, like, painted, I guess, while on death row. And
Very
sold his
weird.
art.
Very weird.
Yeah. But Brian Peck bought one, an autographed one, of a clown.
Dude is messed up.
Which he had displayed in his residence. Oh, fucked up.
Yeah, very fucked up.
I can see the correlation, though, between the two of them. Both liked little boys. So, Brian Peck did study theater at the University of Southern California. He was openly gay, which comes into play. And he lived in Los Angeles, He lives in Los Angeles, California as of now, and has not worked in the entertainment industry since 2019. So, if you haven't seen Drake Bell's interview Quiet on Set about what happened, it is very hard to listen to, I feel like, so if you can't handle it, don't. But I do think it's important to know because he's not the only one this happened to.
Yeah.
But the thing that, like, I think makes it even more sad is that his dad, Drake Bell's dad, was his manager at the time, did not like Brian Peck at all. And he had really bad vibes from him. And he brought this up to Nickelodeon And they gaslit him and was like, oh, he's gay. Like, don't discriminate against him because he's gay. He's just very handsy.
He's such a touchy-feely guy, is what they said.
Yeah.
Bruh. No one needs to be touchy-feely with a 14, 15-year-old.
Yeah, no kidding. And his dad, Drake's dad and mom were divorced too. I also feel like that's important to know here. His parents were divorced.
At a very young age, when he was like 5.
Yes.
And that's why his dad even like became his manager. That's how they bonded.
Yeah. Like they had a good relationship before Brian Peck got involved. Because Brian Peck groomed Drake Bell.
Mm-hmm.
He slowly inched his way into his life and started to put doubts into Drake's head about his father and convinced him to basically turn on his father and drop his father as his manager. And like Drake was just a kid. Okay? And he, like here's this guy who he trusts.
And is a professional in the industry, knows all the big names.
Mm-hmm. So he dropped his dad and his mom took over. His mom was a single mom. I can't say anything because I don't know what his mom went through or anything like that. The vibe I got was she wasn't as involved as his father was when it came to the managing things, but she also trusted Brian as well. She trusted him, even though his dad straight up told her, like, please just don't leave them alone together, like he had bad vibes.
From what I understand from what Drake said in the interview, his mom was very much manipulated by Peck as well into distrusting what the dad says and whatnot. And also would use every excuse.
I could also see...
Yeah, bad blood already there.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how she must have felt.
Oh, yeah, no. Being warned by your ex-husband and then, like, learning years and years later that... Or not years and years later, but, like, a couple years down the line that it is happening and you could have stopped it, but you were, for whatever reason, couldn't believe what your ex was. I couldn't imagine. I would feel devastatingly guilty for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
So I don't, blame her. I'm just saying that,
I'm sure she blames herself. I don't think she needs anyone else's blame. I'm sure she blames herself.
Yeah. So, Brian, he kind of wiggled his way into the family's life. Drake's mom, again, single mother, she was working, and so she couldn't always, be there and take him places, and Brian, stepped up and, would help and stuff with that. He even offered to do, one-on-one, coaching sessions with Drake, and, being, helpful or whatever.
Yeah. Drive him around to auditions.
Yeah, drive him around to auditions, stuff like that. Now, okay, here's where things kind of get weird. So, Drake Bell, obviously, he was, a heartthrob back in the day. I don't know, I still think he looks cute, but...
Oh, yeah, I think he's a handsome guy, but...
Yeah, he's a handsome guy.
There's...
allegations of him to be discussed later.
Yeah.
But he is a handsome guy.
Yeah,
okay.
Objectively, he's a handsome guy.
And, he's a pretty good singer. I loved him when I was younger. He was one of my celebrity crushes.
Loved the Drake and Josh show in general.
Yeah. And I liked his music too.
Yeah.
But anyway, he was performing, like he was actually in a band, and he would like have shows and performances and stuff like that. Well, Brian, even if the show was like hours away, would fucking go to it. It's just so weird. It's so weird. And
he would bring like all his friends too.
Yeah. So fucking weird. Well, eventually Brian convinced Drake and his mom to just let Drake, stay over. Make it easier to commute and stuff like that. Stay over at his place. Commute, make it easier to commute, stuff like that. That is when it all started. All of the horrendous things that Drake Bell went through because of that man. And after some time, Drake did try to distance himself from Peck, but Peck was like kind of stalkerish in my opinion. Like, Drake was with a girlfriend he had at the time. He was like at her house, and he was like calling Drake nonstop, and then was like calling the girlfriend to get a hold of Drake. And the girlfriend's mom was just kind of like, okay, this is weird.
This is not okay behavior.
Yeah, like, this is...
For an adult man.
Yeah. She tried to get Drake to talk to a therapist, but I'm pretty sure at the time he wasn't, like, ready.
Yeah, I think really... he didn't... Well, he probably, didn't know how to talk about it yet.
Yeah.
And also...
Yeah, he was just a kid.
He was still a working actor, and
yeah, he was scared.
There's that boss-employee power dynamic as well, so...
Yup. So, he did not... It took
Good on that girlfriend's mother,
longer.
though. His girlfriend's mother was... Yeah, one of the best advocates for this teenage boy he had.
Yeah. Now, it did take a while longer. Drake ended up, like, telling his mother everything one day. Like, he just broke down and just told her everything. And his mom called the police. There was an investigation. Drake's name, because he was a minor, was kept out of it. Even, like, on set, because they had all of the staff, like, in a room. And, like, when this happened, Drake was, like, freaking out. Which I would be, too. But, they announced that, like, kind of what happened, like, Brian was gone, like, kind of what happened. But, again, like, they kept Drake's name out of it, but he was still paranoid as fuck. And I feel like what kind of helped push this was because, Peck, oh my god, Peck, Brian Peck, like, Drake was getting his own show, Drake and Josh, and he wanted to play the dad.
Mm-hmm.
Which obviously he did not, but he wanted to play the dad. And I feel like that kind of helped push Drake to, like, tell his mom, because, like, he didn't want to work with him. Because he was already trying to distance himself from him at the time, and that's where, like, the stalkerish behavior and, like, all the phone calls and stuff was going on. But anyway, when the police got involved, they had Drake call Peck to try to get a confession out of him. And actually, Peck asked Drake, like, in the middle of the call, I think, like, if the police...
Are you recording or something, or...
Yeah, something like that. But he still spilled everything and admitted to everything.
Luckily, because I genuinely, like, what other evidence would they have had to charge him?
Yeah. But oh god, the fact that they had that evidence and he got off basically scot-free. I'm getting emotional again, I'm sorry. It really, when it comes to kids, man, I can't.
It's interesting that he got 16 months when Jason got like 6 years for just having photos.
Jason was even worse.
Did Jason physically...
I can't say that.
Did Jason... I mean, it's not any better, but did Jason physically, like,
he
molest
had more
anyone?
evidence. I don't know.
That's why. That's why. I would think a full-on confession would be enough. I also think Jason didn't have nearly as much power.
No, that's true too. Because you have to remember, even like we were talking about...
6 years is nothing for what he did.
Oh, no, not at all. I retract what I said that what Jason did was worse, because actually I do think what Peck did was worse, but Jason himself wrote in his own personal journals that he was a pedophile. Yeah. But we'll get to Jason. So
overall, the sentencing was awful for both of them. They should have gotten longer. I don't know. In my personal opinion, we're not getting into this. It's controversial. Go on, Lila.
I wrote a small, like, PSA thing. There are so many people connected to Brian Peck who still are currently working in the industry. Some were arrested and charged and are on the registry. And some are living life, not facing any consequences, and still working in children's entertainment. You have actors from Boy Meets World and, like, from Growing Pains. People who worked on Sweet Life of Zack and Cody, iCarly, and Den Entertainment. Den Entertainment is another big one where the CEOs were, like, fucking pedophiles, like, registered sex offenders. Well, became registered sex offenders. You have people working in production, photographers, CEOs of companies. Like, I don't know if he's still the current CEO of Paramount, but CEO of Paramount, who used to be Nickelodeon, who is friends with Beck, like, you have Nickelodeon and Growing Pains had so many bad people. And some of these victims, well, okay, a lot of the victims have grown up. Some have spoken out. And some took their own lives. And it goes so much farther than just Nickelodeon. It is a huge industry problem that is, I feel like, been talked about for years, but, like...
for decades.
It's still a problem. And again, these people have been working in the industry and are still working in the industry. And as a society, we're letting convicted people of harming children still work with children. So, I don't know what that says about us as a society, but pretty fucked up.
I think most of what we are is pretty fucked up.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's sad to say I'm not surprised that this is how it is, but
yeah.
Hopefully it will change. Start to.
Yeah. I will say, I don't think... Okay, so another heartthrob during that era, another child heartthrob that Brian Peck was around a lot was Leonardo DiCaprio. Mm-hmm. There are some creepy clips of the two of them, of him with child Leo. And Leo has not come out and said anything, But a lot of people theorize that stuff did happen. Again, he hasn't said anything. That would be his truth to speak. Nobody else's. But... And this is going into some of the allegations Drake Bell has as well. There has been shown to be a pattern that hurt people grow up and hurt others. Not saying this is an excuse for some of the allegations that Drake Bell has.
Yeah.
But it's like, people make jokes about Leonardo DiCaprio only dating women, like, under 25.
Yeah.
And part of me is kind of like, maybe, like, maybe when he was a kid, yeah, theory. Same thing with Drake Bell, like, theory. The Drake Bell thing is hard to... We'll talk about Drake Bell's allegations. That's a whole mess because there's not a lot of evidence, but, yeah, before we get into that, Jason Handy was another person who worked for Nickelodeon at the time. I don't remember what his exact job was.
I think,
but he was like a background person. Like,
yeah, he was like he wasn't. Yeah, he was like
stuff.
crew.
Yeah, crew. There we go. That's what I was trying to say. This guy's so fucked up, though.
Yeah, no.
He would collect. Oh yeah, no, for sure. He would collect trophies and tokens of each of his victims. He would write to young girls. He would write them letters. And he would fucking keep their garments and underwear in Ziploc bags with their letters. And he was arrested. And when police have found journals that this guy kept. And in these journals, he fucking even called himself a full-blown pedophile, okay?
He was really graphic in those journals, like...
Yeah. Oh my god, I can't even. I can't.
Like,
I can't.
His victims were so young, too. Like, one was, like, only 7 years old. There was, like, 10,000 photos. That's, like, ugh,
like... Yeah.
Lock away, throw the key... The bottom of a lake, never to be seen.
And it's like... We haven't even gotten into Dan Schneider. But, like, just these two alone...
Yeah, no, these two alone. And they happened so close together, too.
Yeah. And it's like... Again, like, Brian... Yeah, Brian. Oh my god. Brian Peck, again, had so many connections. Because a lot of the people that work together in Growing Pains, like, a lot of them have... You can find some shit on these people, okay? Not good people. Not saying everybody on that show is bad, let me just be clear.
Yeah, not everyone, but
quite a few bad apples. There are quite a few bad apples. Oh my god, I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I'm sorry. Okay. Yeah. So, I don't remember where I was going with this. I had an actual, like, train of thought, and then I started thinking about Growing Pains again, and I just totally lost my train of thought. Oh, I remember what I was gonna say. Can you imagine the people that we have found out about, how many more people we don't even know about that this is still like, this is most definitely still happening. But I feel like it's so rare when we actually find out about it happening. Because turn around and, like, look at the Diddy stuff right now. Like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
that was kept under wraps. It's... moving on. I'm moving on. Okay.
Yeah, if
So,
you see one
Dan
cockroach, there's 100 you don't see. That's the perfect saying, Angie.
Thank you. Putting what I was thinking into words. Yes. Dan Schneider. American television producer, screenwriter, and actor. And I'm pretty sure he's the only one who's ever won the Nickelodeon Lifetime Achievement Award. Right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Sounds about right. Yeah. Dan Schneider. This guy. Okay, Sero, you just watched Quiet on Set.
Yep.
What do you think?
I think a lot of things.
Dan Schneider.
Creep. And but he's very calculated. He's calculated.
Yeah.
He makes sure that there's never ever any like concrete evidence that he is a creep. He plays it all off as a joke. He's always saying things like a joke to his like coworkers if he asks them something inappropriate, to do something inappropriate. It's a joke, it's a bit. He's very calculated.
Anger issues for sure.
Oh, for sure, especially in those later years, like and I definitely think he
has a foot fetish.
Oh, for sure has a foot fetish. I also think he has like his maturity is like stunted. He's like stuck as like a teenage boy in a grown man's body and somehow like thinks it's okay. I don't know. He just comes off as a man-child to me.
Yeah. You know what? You know how I talked about the thing with Rugrats earlier?
Yeah.
Imagine that environment already being there.
Yeah.
And then somebody like Dan and all these other people coming into it.
Yeah.
They learn they can get away with it. Because they're already in an environment where that's accepted. And then it ends up being like 100 times worse. Thanks to these guys.
Like it wasn't even just kids that he harassed. Like he harassed all of his female coworkers.
Female. Yeah.
Like every single one of them, it seems like. Yeah.
Making two women share one salary.
Yeah.
Of pay.
And
then
like making them
the massages.
The massage. Doing like haha funny bits, like pretending that you're getting sodomized while saying something. Because it's haha funny. It's just a joke. Yeah, no, that was horrible. I felt, and she didn't even want to like relive it. She was so embarrassed, and she seemed like she was like humiliated about it. And I can't imagine like in the moment how she must have felt. And he really didn't understand that just because he is being haha funny with them, that I mean, I guess he did understand. He controls their jobs. Like he could fire them or write them off the show or like that is a form of
And he had
imbalance.
a lot of power. He had a lot of power because he was Nickelodeon's like golden boy.
Child, yeah. Golden man child.
Yep. And the other thing that I find about Dan Schneider, like you said, he's very calculated.
Yeah.
He was very good at isolating people.
Yeah.
And getting people to turn on other people. Because with Zoe 101, Alexis Nicholas, I feel like that is exactly what happened to her.
For sure.
She God bless her mom. So I feel like children, minors, having a parent or guardian there while they're working in this industry is so very important. And the fact that Dan tried to have a meeting where all the parents and guardians were gone was pretty fucking sketchy. Okay. Nope. Sketchy as fuck. And the fact that Alexis's mom, like, refused to do that, great on her, but that made her daughter a target. Well, I mean, like, she was kind of a target before, but yeah, it made her daughter a target. It just got worse. Now, Alexis Nicholas, I'm really curious what you have to say, because I know you just, like, listen to all this, but I've been following her for a while. She has a YouTube channel, she has a book.
Yeah, I've watched her Eat Predators. I've watched for a while, and I've watched her involvement with other YouTube channels that I watch, and I have mixed feelings, because obviously I think a lot of what she says is obviously super valid and, like, super right to say. I do think that sometimes
activist.
Yeah, she's a huge activist, huge. I do think that sometimes she doesn't know who the real enemy is, and she goes after people that, like, is unnecessary, like, in a way that is super unnecessary. But overall, I think she was a kid that was hurt as a kid by all of these powerful adults, and she is trying to make things better for kids like her, and also heal her own trauma. So I have no ill feelings about her, but I do think sometimes she definitely doesn't do it the right way in certain situations. Or, like, goes after the wrong people.
Yes. Now, the thing with Dan Schneider, for those of you who don't know, the thing with Dan Schneider, a lot of it's allegations.
Yes.
There is no, like, with the people we talked about before, obviously, like, there's proof, there's record, they were arrested, tried, everything. Everything with Dan Schneider's allegations, heavy allegations from, again, like, Alexis Nicholas has always been,
very outspoken about it.
About him. And
she's watched clips too, like, detailing all of the moments.
Yeah.
On the show.
Yeah. Yep. There's Jeanette McCurdy.
Yes.
Who played Sam in iCarly and Sam and Cat. And I mean, Jeanette McCurdy had a lot going on just in general in her
with
home
her
life.
mother.
With her mother, and but Jeanette McCurdy, like, back when Vine was a thing, I think it was Vine. It was Vine, right? Where she made those things about
I don't know.
Dan Schneider.
I just know about her referring to the creator in her book, and it being very obviously Dan.
Yes. Now, I did hear that, like, the first... I think I was telling you this earlier. Maybe it was my sister. I don't know. The first publication of her book accidentally said Dan instead of the creator, and it got pulled.
Oh, no, I think you were talking to your sister.
And then it was changed to the creator. It must have been my sister. I don't 100% remember if that was fact or just a theory, but...
I'm trying to think, because when I was still working at the bookstore when that book came out, and I'm trying to think if they got pulled from us. I don't think they did, but I mean, doesn't mean we were getting, like, the first printed ones. We sold a lot of that book. That book was very popular.
I want to read it. I haven't had the chance to read it yet.
It's very sad. But obviously...
It was Vine. So this has been a long thing coming.
Yeah.
She referred to him as the creator there too.
Oh, well, that's very congruent then. Consistent. I mean,
oh, she called him by name. She did not call him the creator. She called him Dan Schneider.
Yeah, I mean, the way that she described the creator in her book, it was very obviously Dan Schneider. The anger issues, the manipulation, the power dynamics, like...
Sending this to you. I'm sending this to you. This is the Vine that I was referring to. She was showing what a, train
Dan
wreck
Schneider,
she was.
I know you're watching my
because of him,
Vine. Do you like my
basically.
Vine? Fine. Look what you've done to me.
Oh.
And this is... Yeah.
Did I put it on the stream? Lila. Can't hear you.
Can't hear me?
No, I couldn't. Yeah, now.
Oh, I said yeah, put it on... Yeah. You can put it on the stream.
Right.
I thought that's what you were doing.
I was just watching in
I
Discord.
didn't realize you couldn't hear me.
I know you're watching my
Oh,
Vine.
I didn't realize you couldn't hear me.
Look what you've done to me.
Oh.
I don't know. When was this posted?
When Vine was still a thing.
Was this... So then it would have been before Sam and Cat, right?
We did a Vine episode and we don't even remember.
Lila. Someone in the comments said, Dan, show me your toes to be on my show, Snyder.
Damn!
That's such a good one.
Yeah, that just reminded me. He even, had kids send pictures of their feet to him on Twitter. He posted a thing on Twitter for kids.
Yeah, he's got a foot thing and a kid foot thing specifically. That's just sick.
Yeah, he references feet in, all of his shows. It's crazy. Victorious, iCarly. Oh my god. Oh my god. Have you seen any of the clips behind the scenes with, the Victorious cast? The way he, rubs up against the girls and stuff?
Yeah, I have.
And then, all the, very sexual innuendos of, Ariana Grande, just in general, when she plays Cat. She's a fucking teenager. This should not be happening on a kid's show. Ugh. I don't like this man. And his wife, like I said earlier, were we on stream when I told you that his wife is problematic?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, you were.
His wife is also... Okay. His wife is also problematic for, different stuff as well. So
yeah, the Ariana Grande water bottle thing is crazy.
Yes. Oh my god. I hate this man! Okay. Now Amanda Bynes. The stuff with Amanda Bynes is so fucking weird, okay? He and his wife, Amanda was very, very, very young child actress. Okay, I'm gonna jump around. I guess I'll talk about Amanda Bynes a little bit, and then we'll come back to Dan Schneider. So, I don't know about you, but Amanda Bynes was one of my favorite actresses when I was a kid.
Oh yeah, I loved her. I loved her. She's the man.
Yeah, she's the man. Sydney White. There was that fashion movie too that she was in that I really loved. I think I owned almost all of her movies.
That was me with Mary-Kate and
Almost.
Ashley.
Yeah, oh yeah, 100%. So, By the time she was 10, Nickelodeon executives scouted her at a comedy camp for kids hosted at the Los Angeles comedy club Laugh Factory. Bynes began her career as a child actor, appearing on the Nickelodeon sketch comedy series All That, from 1996 to 2000. In its spin-off series, The Amanda Show. I loved that show.
Same.
From 1999 to 2002. During her mid-teens, she played Holly Tyler on the WB sitcom What I Like About You from 2002 to 2006. Funny enough, I never actually watched that.
Really?
Yeah. I watched all of her movies. I did not watch that.
I think I did.
She starred in the teen comedy films Big Fat Liar, 2002.
Love.
What a Girl Wants, 2003.
Love.
She appeared in films like She's the Man.
Yes.
Oh my god, love that movie. In 2007, she did Hairspray and City Light.
She was so good in Hairspray.
2010, she did Easy A. I don't know what year she did that fashion mafia movie, but oh my god, I love that movie. Bynes, she did win quite a few awards and stuff. She was named one of... What was that?
A lot of Kids' Choice Awards.
Yeah, she won 6 Kids' Choice Awards, among other things. She also was named one of Teen People's 25 Hottest Stars Under 25 in 2006. Since she was a child, Bynes was interested in illustration and fashion design, which really resonated with me. In December 2013, she enrolled at the Fashion Institute of Design and Merchandising in California. And in 2018, she received her Associates of Arts degree in Merchandise Product Development and announced her intention to start the bachelor degree program. In 2019, she graduated from FIDM.
Nice.
Which is the Fashion Institute.
I didn't realize she went to school for fashion.
Which I didn't realize that either, but it made me love her so much more because she did do that fashion movie.
Yeah.
Where basically she was a fashion student. I love it.
She knew.
But she did struggle a lot with mental health and other issues, and I really, really, really do believe. Again, I don't know for sure, but I believe what happened at Nickelodeon and with Dan Schneider, and also her family, fucked her life up. This poor girl. But before we get into that, little fun tidbit that I, did not know, and I can't believe I did not know this. Well, okay, I guess I was too young, so. But did you know that...
I did not.
Drake Bell...
I did not know
when
that.
Drake Bell and Amanda Bynes met on the set of The Amanda Show, they hit it off and dated for 2 years while they were 12 to 13 years old at the time. I thought that was so funny and cute.
That is funny.
It's the middle school teen love kind of thing. I thought that was adorable.
The one
but anyway,
underneath that is not okay.
Nope. And the next one's not either.
Oh my goodness.
That's why I added them. So, Amanda Bynes, much like, I will say, most of the teen women of this time that were in the spotlight were preyed on by older men. Is it Taran or Taran?
I think Taran
Killam from SNL and How I Met Your Mother.
That
dated
guy?
her. What?
Sorry, I just looked at his picture.
You can post it. I'm not good with names. I'm better with faces. I didn't look these people up. I just know they're big name people, you know?
Yeah. Here.
Seth MacFarlane. I know who that is. What? This guy, Taran Killam, was 19 years old. Okay. So a legal adult. Dated teenage 15-year-old Amanda Bynes. For like a whole year. I can't. Like,
Bruh.
I can't. Why did we as a society accept in the 2000s?
They're all web all web peas. I can't freaking save them, bro.
Grown-ass men dating teenage female stars. Like, why was this okay? The early 2000s, man. Wild time. Wild fucking time.
Wait, he was one of the people that signed the letter.
Yup, he was one of the people that supported Brian Peck.
Interesting.
Against Drake Bell. And I'd like to say, back to the Brian Peck thing with Drake Bell. Drake Bell did go on to work with some of those people that supported Brian. And I can't imagine what that would have been like. Knowing that these people stood with him or didn't believe you and you had to work with them. One of those people he even was like kind of friends with. And I can't. That's like the biggest betrayal. Oh my god. But yeah. Yeah, so obviously this guy is a shady son of a gun. Okay. And then you have in 2003 to 2004, minor 17-year-old Amanda Bynes dated Nick Zano, who was 24 years old. Can you imagine at 24 wanting to date like a 17-year-old?
No.
Or at 19 wanting to date a 15-year-old?
No. Absolutely not. I don't get it.
This one...
I don't get it, man.
So, okay. Seth MacFarlane, she was a legal adult. She was 22. Okay, I'm just putting that there. But there was a 12-year age gap. So just take that as you want. Did they only date for like a year? They didn't date for that long, but yeah. Yeah, she dated some interesting.
They're all like
SNL
like comedians, which I guess makes sense because she's a comedian and she like that's what world she was in. But
yeah, she also dated others like after that, but I felt like these were like big ones to bring up because again, Amanda Bynes, this industry really destroyed her. It really did. Like the people around her.
That's the second guy.
Oh fuck,
I know. That's why
really good looking.
Like maybe if I was 17, I would be. I don't know.
Yeah, but he should not have.
No, he should not have. But me as a 17-year-old, I could understand what Amanda's feeling.
Yeah.
But he should have said no. No, thank
should
you.
Not even
cross the line.
Mm-mm.
But out of all the three you talked about, that's the only one that is moderately attractive.
Pretty good looking.
Everyone else is not it.
Yeah.
Which also begs, like was Amanda settling for these older men that were not that great looking and not really that good morally because of, issues from being a child actress? In that sort of
issues with her
environment.
parents and
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. But she's been through a lot. She's had a lot of mental health and substance issues.
Yeah.
So in 2012, Bynes was charged with driving under the influence in West Hollywood. She accepted a plea bargain of 3 years probation in exchange for the dismissal of the DUI. In May 2013, Bynes was charged with reckless endangerment and marijuana possession after she was found smoking in the lobby of her Manhattan apartment. When officers entered her 36th floor apartment, she allegedly threw the bong out the window. A New York County judge dismissed the case against her. She yeeted that thing out the window. In July 2013, sheriff's deputies detained her after she allegedly started a small fire in the driveway of a stranger in 1,000 Oaks. She was hospitalized under a 72-hour mental health evaluation hold. Bynes' parents filed for conservatorship of their daughter shortly after the hospitalization began. In August, Bynes' mother was granted temporary conservatorship over Amanda's affairs. In October 2014, Bynes accused her father of emotional and sexual abuse. Her parents protested and claimed innocence. Bynes said that her father had never... Oh.
What?
Okay. Bynes tweeted that her father had never abused her, adding, "The microchip in my brain made me say those things, but he's the one that ordered them to microchip me."
Yeah, she's going through a psychotic break or something.
Oh, yeah. But there is, her parents were her manager before, when she started off as a child actress, and I know her parents were really fucking strict, and there's stuff there, but I don't know if obviously we don't know if her dad did those things or not. Days later, Bynes' mother again received conservatorship. Soon afterwards, Bynes announced that she had been diagnosed with bipolar disorder. In August 2018, paperwork was filed to continue the conservatorship until August 2020. In 2018, Bynes stated she had been sober for 4 years with the help of her parents. She apologized for what she said on Twitter during her years of substance use challenges. "I'm really ashamed and embarrassed with the things I said. I can't turn back, but if I could, I would. I'm sorry to whoever I hurt and whoever I lied about, because it truly eats away at me." In an interview, Bynes stated that during her days of substance use, she experimented with cocaine and MDMA, but the drug she abused the most was the ADHD prescription medication Adderall. I am not on that one. In February 2022, Bynes filed to end her conservatorship. Her attorney stated that Bynes believed her condition improved and protection of the court was no longer necessary. Attorneys for her parents stated that they supported her ending it. The conservatorship was terminated on March 22nd, 2022. On March 20th, 2023, Bynes was placed on a 72-hour psychiatric hold. She was flagged by a bystander for help and called 911 following a psychotic episode in LA. The previous weekend, she had been scheduled to appear at an All That panel at 90s Con in Connecticut, which would have been her first scheduled public event since the end of her conservatorship, but she did not appear. On June 17, 2023, after she called the police, indicating that she had thoughts of self-harm, mental health professionals determined that she needed inpatient treatment. She left the facility on June 30th with plans to follow up outpatient treatment. girlfriend's been through a lot.
Yeah. I remember watching
And this
it
isn't-
all happen as it was happening in real time.
Yeah. And this isn't even, like, talking about the Dan Schneider stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of the Dan Schneider stuff is theorized, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But, you know, I do think it's a bit inappropriate of him being with her in a hot tub, whatever. But, yeah, she had a very, very close relationship with Dan Schneider. And the people around have indicated that it was too close. But we don't really know. We don't really know what happened. But obviously, being a child actress and with her mental health issues, it really fucked her up, man. It really fucked her up. What do you think? Yeah, I haven't followed Amanda Bynes as of recent, but the fact that she was trying to do better was... But what do you think of the, like... Because they kind of... Didn't they talk about how close he was to Amanda in Quiet on Set?
Yeah, they talked about... Well, they talked about another girl first, and how she's the one that, like, said, hey, I just saw this girl, Amanda Bynes, at this comedy show. You guys need to check her out. Like, she's great.
For that, yeah.
And then she eventually got pushed out, and Amanda took over. And she started, like... She used to be, like, always in, like, Dan's ear, sharing ideas, like, talking about the show, like, throwing things around. And then eventually it was Amanda going off alone, like, not going to the school that they were supposed to go to on set, and going off to talk to him about sketches all alone in a room, just those two. And they were always, you know, hugging and being close, and
she stayed at his house and stuff too, right? Like, I'm pretty sure.
I don't remember that part. I know that when she, like, left to get her emancipated from her parents, like, that was I think a moment when she went to Dan.
Yeah.
Like, she ran away from home and went to him. So I think she did stay during that portion.
Yeah. Yes. That's what I was kind of thinking of. Yeah. Oh, and then his wife isn't, like, a great person either, so that's just an all-around, like, she was staying with some crazy people.
Yeah.
Oh, Dan Schneider. But, yeah, there's a lot of accounts of him being
inappropriate,
angry, scary person. And obviously you have people who did not experience that. Like, guy who played Gibby's name?
I don't remember his name.
Noah something. I don't remember. I think I remember him saying that, like, obviously I remember him saying something about how he wasn't saying that, like, these people, what they were saying wasn't, like, true.
Yeah.
He just never personally experienced that.
It, yeah.
Drake Bell and Josh Peck, they never experienced stuff like that. I feel like he had his favorites, obviously. And I feel like he treated the guys differently from the girls.
Yeah, for sure. For sure.
Yeah.
Because, like, if you...
But then you also...
I mean,
yeah, continue.
The way that he responded to Drake when, you know, things came out and the way that he like interacted with the other like male actors on all that, other than I'd say there is a difference with some of them. Like one of the like the young black actors that was on all that said something about like if you were in, you were in, and if you weren't, you like had the worst time. Like if you weren't in with Dan, then you were nothing, basically.
Yeah.
And I think he was the one that had the mom. That was another big thing. Dan hated people that spoke up and like tried to get him like reprimand him or whatever, or say that like when an employee said like, "Oh, you're not good on your bet," like he got so mad even though it was a joke. And like the mom that spoke up and was like, "Yo, this isn't okay. Like I'm uncomfortable with this." That made it so that her child was then put in a hard place for the rest of the time he worked on there, and eventually he got dropped. So I do think that overall, I think he had less issues with the male crew members and actors and stuff, but I do think that he still had these other prejudices that were intersecting with some of the other stuff, because he wasn't just sexist. He was a lot of other things, too. He was a complicated bad guy.
Much so. And he, even though, like, there were a lot of allegations coming out and stuff, Nickelodeon kept him on, I feel like, as long as they possibly could before it got too much to where they did have to, like, part ways.
A complicated piece of shit.
You know what I mean?
That's what I should have said.
Love that. So, yeah, that is Dan Schneider in a nutshell, I feel like. I know there was a lot of shit that happened on Zoe 101.
Oh, yeah. But I feel
according to Alexis,
there's so much there that is like it's part of Dan Schneider for sure, but there's so much more outside of Dan Schneider too that like was going on. Like Britney Spears was involved, and it was like it got a whole thing.
People theorized that Jamie Lynn Spears like first child is Dan Schneider's baby. I don't know if I believe that, but I know that's a thing that's been thrown out there. Yeah.
I mean, it did happen when she was on set, like not on set, like the conservation, but like while she was still making the show. That's why it was canceled.
Yeah, that's why people do believe that. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, like, look at all the people that are fucking working in Hollywood and prey on, like, younger girls and stuff. Could be, could not be. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
but I don't think... Yeah. Yeah, that is...
The darkness. The darkness.
Yeah. That... What? Oh my god, you just got really big on my screen.
Really?
Your on VTube Studio, you just like...
What?
I don't know.
Buttons
oh
do
god,
that?
You're huge! What are you
buttons
doing?
Do this! I'm out. I don't have any toggles for this model. I gotta go.
I'm like, holy shit, you just got big.
There's gotta be I think it's shift click something. See, is it this one?
Huh.
Is it this one? This one? There's definitely a fucking control here that is doing something. I don't know what it is though. Anyways. Tiny. Alright.
Yeah. Going away from drama and dark stuff. What are some of your favorite Nickelodeon shows?
All right, is that how we're wrapping it up? Well, okay, Chad, I asked this on Reddit to the Nickelodeon Redditors, and I'd like to share some of those. Yeah, I got 14.
Oh, damn, cool.
One of their names is I Love You Zim.
Love that.
But they didn't choose Invader Zim.
Damn.
They said, SpongeBob is my whole world. I like Fairly Odd Parents. I also used to watch Cat Dog. I currently love Chalk Zone and El Tigre.
Dog. El Tigre. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so surprisingly not Invader Zim in there.
Damn.
Yeah. And then Muppet Fan 25 said SpongeBob. There's a lot of SpongeBob responses, I'm gonna say. Like, let's see, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 out of 14 are SpongeBob. Nearly half. So SpongeBob is obviously in the statistics of Reddit and also in real life one of the highest show for Nickelodeon still since 2000. Someone said Legends of the Hidden Temple. Ned's Declassified.
Yeah, that was a good one.
Drake and Josh.
Mm-hmm.
Real Monsters, which I don't know that one.
I've not heard that.
Yeah. Jimmy Neutron, of course. Of course.
Loved that. Yeah.
Last Airbender. Avatar Last Airbender, which, yeah, that was iconic. That was like, I didn't really talk about it, but that was one of their big shows. Real Monsters was a weird one. I've never heard of it.
Bob the Builder was really popular back in the day.
Hey Arnold. I loved Hey Arnold.
Dude, I was a huge Little Bear fan.
I loved Little Bear.
And Wonder Pets?
Yeah. I didn't watch a lot of Wonder Pets, but when I babysat, I did. Yeah. For me, let me see. I'm gonna just find a list of Nickelodeon shows.
I really liked, like I said earlier, Rocket Power was one of my favorite shows. They did Back in the Barnyard. They had, Jenny the Teenage Robot, The Wild Thornberries, As Told by Ginger, Franklin.
Dora. I was a Dora girl.
Yeah. Lazy Town was popular.
Lazy Town. I loved Lazy Town.
Lazy Town. Miss Spider's Sunny Patch and Friends.
I watched Peppa with one of the nephews and nieces.
Zoe 101.
Yeah.
Unfabulous.
Hey Arnold.
All Grown Up.
Wild Thornberries. Loved Wild Thornberries.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Danny Phantom.
Yes. Danny Phantom has its own stuff.
Love Danny
Phantom has a cult. Okay.
I love
Danny Phantom
Danny
has a cult.
Phantom. I really did like the Penguins of Madagascar show they made. It honestly was like the spy penguins. Loved it.
Yeah, loved that. Big Time Rush, right?
Yeah.
I loved Big Time Rush.
Winx Club.
I was a fangirl.
Winx Club.
You did Winx Club?
They did
I loved Winx Club.
Yeah, they did a 2011 like it wasn't a reboot, it was I don't remember what it was, but yeah, they did. Oh, they fucking did Monster High. I forgot about that. My niece loves that. My niece loves Monster High. I know way too much about Monster High. Yeah, there's so many good things, dude.
That was funny.
Yeah. Drake and Josh, Zoe 101, Naked Brothers Band.
That's Shock Zone. Oh, Naked Brothers Band. By the
Yeah.
way, I forgot to say this. So, I don't remember what her name was, but, like, one of the girl actresses on Naked Brothers Band had to kiss, like, a 30-year-old guy or whatever.
Yeah.
On screen. She did not like that.
They made a School of Rock TV show? What the heck? I didn't know that.
I did watch Jenny the Teenage Robot a bit. Crap, I lost my list.
Are you afraid of the dark?
Yeah. Yeah.
Animorphs! Animorphs! Freaking loved Animorphs. Love Animorphs. You would have loved the books if you watched them or read them, I think.
There we go. My list was like frozen for a second. I was trying to look at their stuff.
I didn't watch really any game shows. I wasn't a game show girl.
I don't really... True Jackson VP, I really liked that show.
Backyardigans.
Do you remember the Mighty Bee? Now that I see that.
Yeah, no, I had
Hawk and the Power
This
Juju,
was I was very Disney, but I did love Nick as well.
Dude, Mr. Meaty gave me fucking Did
you watch Pinwheel?
Fucking scary. Well, fucking scared me. A Nick Cannon show.
Oh yeah, Nick Cannon was one of the people that got big off of all that. I didn't realize that.
Yeah. God, fucking Mr. Meaty. What a fucking... Oh my god. No, that...
Damn. Damn.
That fucking...
Alright, I've
gave me nightmares.
through them all.
I'm not gonna lie. Oh my gosh.
Harvey Beaks. I don't know what that is. Harvey Beaks, someone said on Reddit.
Oh, the Fairly Odd Parents. They had a movie where Drake Bell starred as Timmy Turner. I remember that.
Yeah, I remember that.
When that came out. I was like, oh my god!
Yeah, even though with all the sadness, it was good times as a kid. As a kid who knew nothing, who was innocent to any of this dark knowledge, it was fun to watch some of these. I wasn't a huge Victorious fan. I wasn't a huge iCarly fan. I wasn't a huge Sam and Cat fan. Like, I wasn't really into any Dan Schneider stuff except for the Amanda Show and Drake and Josh.
I was a Victorious fan. And I was a iCarly fan. I also liked some of the songs that came off of Victorious, so that probably had a huge thing, like, for me, that played into it. But, yeah, those were, like, shows that I'd watch with, like, my mom and my sister. So...
And I was over here watching, like Law and Order and shit.
Yeah.
we were watching Law and Order.
We were watching cop shows and shit too, but you know.
My dad's throwing on like Cops. Bad boy, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when it comes for you? Dude, that
my mom, sister, and I watched House of Anubis together.
Oh, fun!
We were all invested. We were invested.
Me and my mom are watching The Handmaid's Tale together. Horrible story. It's so tragic, but that'd be good.
Yeah.
But yeah, walk down memory lane, but tragic.
Yeah.
Sad.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I told my aunt about the Quiet on Set docu-series, and I was like, you gotta watch it, and she's gonna watch it soon, so we'll see how she feels about the whole thing, but yeah.
We should both definitely check out the
the other one. Yeah.
An Open Secret.
Yeah. Message me it so we don't forget.
Okay.
Alright, shall I do the outro?
Yeah, I
right,
also
once
needed a
you're-
two-parter.
Yeah,
Hold
I
on,
saw that.
let me
I'm
have
waiting
done
for
this.
you. Neo, 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 neo.
Ready.
And that's a wrap on our trip to the world of Nickelodeon, from cartoons and sitcoms to green slime and game shows.
Whether you were Team Hey Arnold or Zoe 101, we hope this episode brought back some awesome memories or maybe even gave you a reason to revisit some classics.
If you enjoyed the ride, don't forget to hit that follow, like, and share this episode with your fellow 90s or 2000 kids.
And tell us what was your favorite Nickelodeon show? Drop a comment on YouTube. We want to hear from you.
Thanks for tuning in. Until next time. Stay nostalgic. Sorry for the trauma.
Yeah, sorry for the trauma.
For real, for real. All right.
I just got notification that I have a meeting at 9 a.m.
Okay.
And I also work tomorrow.
Why do you have a meeting?
Woo!
Sucks. Okay,
It was fun for most of it.
Who are we rating, Lila?
God, who's even streaming right now? Let me see.
I tried to see if anyone's streaming SpongeBob, but no one that I really trust. With our community, I mean. I don't know these people.
Oh.
I don't know them.
Yeah.
And some of them are private, and I'm like, oh no, you're sus. Bikini bottoms? What kind of bottom?
Oh god! I mean...
We could wait. Cotton's playing Fortnite, bro. Oh, we're definitely gonna do a Cartoon Network next season. I think that'd be fun.
Oh
Cartoon,
yeah. Oh yeah.
Network
no,
Adult
100%.
Swim. Yeah.
Codename Kid Next Door was one of my favorite
yes!
shows ever. Oh my god.
I don't know what kind of thing are we rating?
Do you want to raid?
I mean, we should. We didn't raid last time, I don't think. Here, we'll just raid Cotton.
We did. No, I thought we did raid. Maybe,
Ooh.
I don't know. But it's almost 1 a.m., so...
I'm just gonna raid Cotton and call it a day.
Okay.
Cotton's awesome, guys. Make sure to go follow Cotton. Cotton does art, plays game, and is chill. And also English, Filipino. Alright. See you guys next week for another episode. Bye! Bye!
We love you. Bye!
Bye!
Bye!